live on the internet and literally anyone can hear what we're saying.
Honestly, I could be getting punched in the face right now and I wouldn't notice because I've got pancakes.
This is fair. This is fair.
And ice cream and that, that like really cheap raspberry, quote unquote, raspberry sauce.
Quote unquote. Yes.
Yeah.
The type of sauce that, has never seen any of the ingredients that it supposedly is made of. But yes, I have posted. We are live.
Good.
We shall now let people saunter in. As I say that, 3 people show up. Hello, Carmichael, Rocket, and Goth. Hope you're all doing well. You see, if my dad hadn't, just left, I should have taken the time. I feel like I should update Warpath to have a new Star Trek thing. I'm not sure what
Andorian, like antenna.
Yeah, I could, although it'll probably interfere with the actual screen a little bit too much. Oh, sorry to hear that, Goth. Sorry to hear that.
A really cheap Klingon forehead.
Yeah, I mean, I could always put like a Borg eyepiece on. That's kind of a simple one as well.
Yeah, it's kind of easy though, isn't it?
It's mathing out the math for satisfactory stuff. Understandable.
Oh God.
I keep meaning to start that up again. Oh, Alexis, I know the type of thing you're talking about, so I am sorry to hear that. You get a lot of shit. It is. I'd say it is completely outrageous, but we do live on fucking Turf Island, so
We do live on very normal island.
Love this country. It'd be great if it was normal just once. Bless all you. Yeah, I do actually have a thing because I think I don't know if my dad thought that I was joking about this.
Oh no.
Let me just make sure I get the.
Is this like right. You need to make sure your dad's still watching first, or?
No. I need you all to go to @Rams0401 on Twitter and cyberbully my father. For making me 15 minutes late. You don't know where to go with that.
Feelings about this.
Do not cyberbully my father. You can call him a butt if you like. He can take it.
You sure?
Yeah. I was gonna say it's like the thing is like our audience is far too nice, so like I feel like even if we ever decided to just lose our minds and try and weaponize our audience, it just wouldn't work.
To be fair, if you decided to weaponize your audience, I'd fucking hit you.
This is true. My dad's handle is @Rams0401. Because the Rams, Derby County, football, where you kick the ball, and then
not the other one where you have the ball in your hand.
Yeah, I understand football, and thank you RNG for the raid, and welcome raiders.
Yes,
and thank you for the sub, also RNG.
Hi everybody.
Hello. But anyway, I should probably start up.
Yeah.
The game. We're going to play more Star Trek Online because, my dad left 15 minutes ago. So, I didn't have time to work anything else out. Also spent, so many hours in waiting rooms at the hospital today. Oh, my God.
Oh, don't follow Wib's dad on Twitter. That'll get awkward.
My dad is followed by much stranger people. It's involved with football Twitter.
Okay, you know what? Fair point. Fair point.
Hey, Mazu.
Hello.
Get your first win in 40k. Ah, nice. Good work. Good work. I feel I should get people caught up because I have
You've dinged.
I've dinged. I am now max level. And that sun is freaking the fuck out. When you're slightly not looking at it.
Oh yeah. There's that one system I dealt with this the other day.
I will leave the system. There we go. I'll slipstream drive away.
Head for Earth. I'll meet you there.
Okay. Because I've got a few bits of housekeeping to go over.
Okay.
Including where I've having going through the game, I have not felt like until I hit max level, I never really felt like there was any real pressure to like spend money. It being a free to play game, there's obviously they're gonna do something. But I shall talk you through the interesting experience I had of finding out one of those. Oh, this is where you want money from me.
Okay.
So, currently, I am back in a Defiant class.
Is that the retrofit or is that the tier 6?
It's the retrofit one.
Okay.
Just to have the highest tier one that I get for free. And yeah, I went for a Defiant again because it was that or a Saber, and I prefer the Defiant to Sabers.
Yeah, fair.
So I've been like slowly, because there's lots of like mechanics in the game that until you don't really have to worry about too much. Like, reassigning your talents and things. Like, you can just not fucking bother. It doesn't really matter.
I never did.
Like, I need to... Oh, hello. Hello, in your disco, Connie.
Yes.
So I was like, looking at the stuff I could do. And I was like, oh, okay. I've got a thing where I can, I promoted people. I was like, I'll spend a little extra money to promote, the thing to promote them. Okay, I'll start doing that. And I got like a special thing because the TSA hates my pesto. Excellent.
Yeah, Lynn got held up by TSA for the pesto.
Oh shit, Lynn, I didn't see that. The last time I went to America, I got held up for my tea. So, I sympathise.
To be fair to TSA, that was at least dried bags of herbs.
Yes, theoretically, but yeah, I'm glad you were at least there and safe. But yeah, so, and you do like your specialization thing, and I was like, oh hey, there's like a temporal agent one, a temporal operative one. I'm like, oh, because I'm a 23rd century one, that makes sense. I'll do that. That's nice. That's thematic.
Right.
And I've actually got a bunch of stuff I haven't spent yet because of because of this. So it's like, so I've got like 7 specialization points I haven't spent yet. So like tier 2 is all like exotic.
Okay, so your primary is temporal. Okay.
Yeah. And I was like, okay, it's like, so it's like your exotic damage bridge officer abilities. I'm like, oh well, what would that kind of stuff be? It's like, well, that, and then I found out, when you, I can't remember. I think it was to do with the temporal agent things you do, just generally.
Right.
You get a thing to turn one of your characters into a temporal operative bridge crew member, and so they get special.
That's not from doing the temporal recruit thing,
isn't it? I honestly
buy those books off the exchange and you get them from certain mission chains.
Yeah, I'm like 90% sure I got it as one of the rewards for doing something in the little thing you open up.
And if you have like a temporal ship, they can use bridge abilities.
Yeah, this is the thing I realised, because I was like, okay, so I'll do that, and that gives me access to some fun temporal abilities. Okay, that's cool. And then I realised that your bridge officer spaces, even if you're the right like tactical officer or whatever, no, it has to be a temporal space.
Yeah, it needs to have that station for like a tactical temporal operative.
And I think there's only a small handful of ships that even have those.
There's a ton.
Which ones?
They're all ones you need to buy, but there's a ton.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I meant. There's the ones that have the one that would be useful for me, which is a like commander level one.
Right.
There's like one that has that.
Okay. What does mine have actually?
Which I'll actually show people the ship that it would be, because it is an interesting looking ship.
Yeah, mine has a oh no, that's intelligence specialist. My mistake.
Yeah, there's loads of like specialists.
Oh no, sorry, no, I've got a commander engineering temporal op station on my Donnie.
That makes sense, but that's from the big special pack. So
yeah. What is the... Oh, God. If you look at the starter packs, there's a temporal ship that's in those that's also on sale right now. What does that come with out of interest?
See, this is the thing. I don't actually have a problem with like spending a bit of money on the game. I have played it like in total in my life for like 150 hours. So like I have no thing, but I do consider the amount that ships cost to be well above taking the piss.
I agree, which is why I'm saying this one's on sale, and it's also way under 3,000 coins. Starter packs.
Starter packs. There we go.
Temporal Agent starter pack. 1,500 Zen is...
It's like a tenner, isn't it?
I'll check. You need to get the one voucher cost up, so it'll be 15 quid, 16 quid.
Okay.
And with that, you get the ship, the Connie that you'll never use because it's not tier 6, a ripped TOS uniform, the bridge officer 0718, who's from the Kelvin movies, and the title of Temporal Agent.
Okay. So temporal battlecruiser paladin class. So I shall go and check to see if that's a ship that would allow me to do that.
Yeah, I'll see if that'll actually turn up in the... Because this gets really funny sometimes when you're trying to find a ship and it might not turn up in your...
Pretty sure that one shows up. I have a vague recollection of it. I think that's a tier 6 ship, isn't it?
What was it, Paladin?
Yeah, Paladin.
Yeah, if you just type in temporal, it's there. It will show the picture of like a TOS ship for a second when you click on it.
Oh yes, because it doesn't say the actual thing. So it's this one. It only has the lieutenant commander battle station.
Ah shit, yeah, true. It's not an escort.
And also it doesn't actually have the temporal agent things. It doesn't have stations for it. So they give you...
Alright.
Okay, what would they do with that? Yeah, the
I
one...
know why they do that is because it gives you a TOS looking ship that's actually not a bad design, honestly.
Yeah, I think the one that...
the temporal escort.
Yeah, the temporal escort, but that's a full-on 3,000, which... That's just taking the piss, I ain't getting that. It does have quite a fun TOS design. I actually think that's quite fun.
I should have thought it would need to be an escort type ship because you prefer having tax slots.
It's either that or... Yeah. Can't keep subbing, we don't have the power. Thank you very much, Shanice. 44 months. Heck. Thank you very much. But yeah, so this has just been a brief thing of like, when you hit the highest level, then you start hitting the you maybe should, if you want to do things, you do need to give us money. And I'm like, okay, I understand, but also your ships cost way too much money. The ship looks squished. It does look a little squished. It's a very strange.
Yeah, its temporal ship design's odd.
I don't actually mind it, in all honesty. Like, as a ship design. I suppose the other option is that I just re-gear my characters a fair bit.
I mean, the thing is with specializations, especially when it comes to bridge officers, you really don't have to use them if you don't want to.
That's interesting. The paladin.
Like, Grox is a temporal agent on my crew, and I looked at the actual temporal agent abilities that you'd use, bridge slots for, and I didn't like any of them.
I quite like. I kind of like. There's one that's when you're about to blow up, it just like teleports you away because you basically use time travel to get out of it.
I don't remember that one. Although I only looked at like the first set of skills probably because I was wanting to keep some of the bigger skills.
Yeah, some of the big ones. They're interesting. They're interesting.
The one I saw was like, oh yeah, you can weaponize entropy, and I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'm good. That's a little fucked even for me.
But yeah, I will find something. I'll probably rework some stuff at some point. But... For Ractaginos, Dabo, and Jump Sticks. Thank you very much, Agamemnon, for $10. Thank you very much. But yeah, so that's a problem for later me. I have obviously I am now max level, which I've also got into the weird. I've been messing around with the Admiralty stuff where you have a fleet of ships.
Yep.
Which is duty officers but with ships, basically.
Yeah, Buff. It does sound like a war crime, doesn't it? Weaponizing entropy.
Yep.
It's like, I'm good. I don't like that idea.
By the way, I think I did hit max level by doing duty officer missions.
Yeah, duty officer stuff, probably.
Because some of them give you some... They really knock your thing up. But I'm currently going through the... what's it called? The Delta Quadrant missions. Which have been fine, although the difficulty jump has gone up quite significantly.
Oh, you fighting the VOD war?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're just tough.
Like, outrageously so compared to literally everything else.
It's interesting that they're like a species that's been in stasis for thousands of years, and yet their gear's really good, isn't it?
I don't think I agree with that, Cyborg. I think Strange New Worlds is better than the Orville. Yeah. And I say that whilst also thinking the Orville is amazing. So, it was probably... I mean, the thing is, I didn't start watching it until, I think Season 2 was midway. So the period at which it was... Because I think by the time I started watching it, I think Lower Decks had already started coming out. And I do like the Lower Decks more than the Orville. Or at least I like the Lower Decks more than the Orville when it's trying to be funny.
Yeah.
Season 3 Orville that stopped trying to be funny and is just Star Trek is now just a fun Star Trek, just a cool Star Trek series. But I never watched it at that exact moment where Discovery hadn't got very good yet.
I'm just going to minimize the chat window in game because oh boy.
Oh, they doing shit. They were talking about politics when I was looking. I
God, it's bad.
Although I
it's
will
bad
say,
when that happens.
I will say, you can tell that it's a Star Trek game because someone used the word socialism and it didn't instantly destroy the chat.
Yeah, funny that.
Which I'll take that. I'll take that as a thing. Anyway, so I'm like halfway through this one and it's kind of annoying. So I'm like, I'm happy to like just say we could just like start a new one because now I can just do that.
What's the one you're on that's annoying?
Well, I mean, just in general, I'm not everything to do with Avador. I've just found kind of tedious.
Oh, okay.
I guess more accurately, I found the gameplay of it all quite tedious. It has been fun seeing lots of Voyager characters showing up. That has been fun. But I thought also I'm like most way through it, so I thought like I'd start something new, so it's a bit more fitting for a stream.
Sure, can do. So Iconian War then?
We could do the Iconian War.
If you start doing it any more out of order than that, people are going to start turning up in missions that you're like, who the fuck are you?
I have admittedly played up to yesterday's war before.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Oh, we can do yesterday's war.
Because I was thinking
fine.
yesterday's war because, well, there's literally an ambassador class there. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Oh, and you actually get given an ambassador class for completing that.
Oh, you do, don't you? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot about that. Oh, Alexis has redeemed random Warhammer 40k fact.
I can't think right now. I really can't.
Okay, random Warhammer 40k fact. This is one for the newer people, just in case you don't happen to know this. The Mark 1 Rhinos have a really interesting hull design, as in it is two of an identical piece. So if you look at a Rhino and you turn it upside down, there is an entire top section of a Rhino just underneath it again.
Huh.
It's very strange. I do, when I build them, I do various things to like trim down certain places and like smooth them out to make it a little less obvious. But yeah, that's an interesting thing, which isn't like a common thing. The Land Raider is not like that at all. That's all the kind of all unique pieces. But yeah, so I will hail. Hey, Geordie.
In the Azure Nebula. Because of the Tholian activity in that area, we're concerned that they may be attempting to open a rift to the mirror universe.
They did, yes. Random username for promo. Rhinos came through in a box for, I believe, was it a tenner? I think.
Yeah.
When they
tenner
were released.
in 1980s money, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a tenner in 1980s money, which means it's about 20 quid. Although, let's not even think about the value of the pound right now. Kiss, marry, diss, plastic, resin, metal.
I'm going to just diss resin because I don't want to die by kissing it.
Depends which metal. If it's lead metal, that'll kill you way quicker. It's more
but at least it tastes good.
Yes, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It will taste sweet as you die of lead poisoning. Whereas resin's only really the problem if you start like chipping, you start sanding it and you get a fine mist in the air. So how about we kiss resin because that's safe. We marry plastic because it's good old faithful and easy to work with, and we diss metal, I guess. Although actually saying that, I have much more trouble working with resin than metal these days. Mostly because it bends and stuff.
Want to say first time chatters, hello there, Chaos Cushland and Darth Andrea.
Oh yes, hello. Let me set this as the main mission, and I will send you a.
If you're allowed, because this one gets wibbly wobbly, and I'm just wondering.
Oh yeah, I can't share this first one because I think that's generally pretty common. The first mission you can't share.
Yeah, go and do this one because it's super good. I don't even care that I'll be sitting about. It's super good.
I do remember. I remember playing it and being like the first time and being rather happy. Apparently, the three rhinos is closer to £36 right now. Given everything.
Given the troubles.
That is one way to put it.
Okay, sorry, Wib. While you're doing this, I'm just going to quickly nip to the loo because, that takeaway turning up late didn't fuck up my entire schedule whatsoever. I'll be right back, everyone.
It is fine. Cheerio. Oh, Seamus, I hear you. Reminds me, I did some sorting out. I've got some models to talk to you about, which I will do later. Oh, picking up similar, possibly same. Oh. So there was a Tholian, there was a Wells class, which is a temporal ship, if I remember correctly. Or maybe not, actually. I think I'm thinking of a different kind of ship. Okay. Let's just go around in circles for a while. I'm gonna interact, everybody. I'm interacting. Oh, by the way, even though this is technically a different Defiant class, I have it is got the same registry number and letter as the one that I used earlier on in the campaign. So this is the retroactive Berkshire beat. Hey, let's go. Checking with Franklin Drake in this area where the lighting is a bit fucked.
Listen closely. We don't have a lot of time. You're coming out of a neural mind cloak. It was necessary to establish your cover identity with the Tholians. That identity is now being replaced by your own.
It's fine.
Is Noi. Like you, I'm from another time, a time traveler. I was a researcher on a prototype time ship when the Dominion found my homeworld. Their invasion was swift and merciless. They slaughtered millions, including my wife and unborn daughter. I escaped in the Clouda, my time ship. Since then, I've been looking for a point in time where I could make a change and undo this tragedy.
Okay.
Yes, there's a ship being held here by the Tholians. If we can return it to its proper time, we'll undo the tyranny of the Tholians and the Dominion. We'll bring an end to decades of slavery and suffering. I'm not alone on this. Speak to Yar and Castile. They know the truth.
This is different because either Wib didn't play their Conan War because it's temporal agent. I think it might be the temporal agent thing. Because obviously it's like going, hey, here's temporal shit, which makes sense. And yes, Jan Castello.
Show radical changes to the timeline. The Tholians become a minor power. The Dominion is contained. But specifics are always very difficult to see. What you should be asking yourself is, could it possibly be...
Fair, Longfang, fair.
Displaced in time. They're from years in the past. They believe that returning to their past will prevent the collapse of the galactic powers that could defeat the Dominion. They seek to undo our tragic fall into servitude.
Okay.
My projections show radical changes to the timeline. The Tholians become a minor power. The Dominion is contained. But specifics are always very difficult to see. What you should be asking yourself is, could it possibly be any worse?
Okay.
They've been displaced.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Hello, Franklin Drake.
Do you have a question?
Yes. Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Captain. The Tholian Assembly appreciates your loyalty. So many ship captains threw away their lives needlessly in the days after they annexed this area of space. It'll take a few hours to offload your cargo. Feel free to grab a hot meal in the commissary. I know that comforts can be hard to come by in this sector. I recommend the plomeek soup. It almost tastes like something. Do you need anything else?
Tell me about
My
yourself.
name is Franklin Drake. I was born on a little colony world on the edge of Cardassian space. After the Federation...
Okay, I've already realized I don't want to speak to you. You are... I find you deeply annoying to talk to. Hello there. You look familiar. I assume the rest of my bridge crew is going to be knocking around then?
Hello.
Bunch of characters from around the campaigns and stuff.
But if I don't answer, you'll probably tell
More like
I'm
Franklin
right.
Dork, am I right? Exactly. Exactly.
My name is Datan. I was born on Romulus. After the war, I signed on to a freighter crew working the Bolian run. My captain got in trouble with the Tholians, and I ended up here. I'm a true and loyal servant of the Tholians, and I don't want any trouble.
Alright.
Go away and leave me alone. I have work to do.
Okay.
Bother me.
I'll not bother you. Do-do-do-do. No. That's okay. Yeah, that is a way in. Hey, Sean. Hey, Garrick. How you doing?
We met. You're just asking to be polite, aren't you? I find idle chatter so tedious these days. Still, it's a way to pass the time. My name is Rugen Skyle. I used to be a member of the Cardassian government until I had a conflict with a rival faction. Politics on my world can be quite cutthroat. Now I'm here. It's better than execution, but only
That was
just.
a different name,
It's terrible.
and that's not
It's worse.
what's his name? The guy that plays Garrick. Okay,
Another question.
sure. Garrick's anything. Oh, hey, Morn. Oh, there's Tarsi. I knew she'd be about somewhere. Tell me about yourself. Ugh. Anyway. Oh, look at my hands. Look at my hands. Oh my god, look at my hands. What is Oh god, I don't like that. No, didn't like that. Didn't like that. Oh, hey, Costello. Oh, I did, yeah, some stuff going on there.
I know. I asked around about you, and I don't know if I'm supposed to be telling you this, but I need your help. You're not supposed to be here. None of us are. Not in this timeline, I mean. My ship, my crew. We were supposed to do something important.
Yeah, guessing they didn't have likeness rights for the guy that played Castillo.
Time and everything.
And that in yesterday's Enterprise.
Possibly.
I can't remember the actor's name.
No. Oh, and I very much appreciate you looking, guys, to 10, so don't worry.
Many thank yous.
Many thank yous. It might be that, or it might just be the fact that sometimes when they need to make, like, you know, like certain characters, it's kind of hard to make their likeness in the engine.
Tried to go back.
You say that, but they've twisted the engine before to make characters.
Instead of getting back where we
True.
belong, we ended up here with a
Because when you see, like,
I'd never even seen a Tholian.
Seela's pretty spot on.
You have to help us set things right.
You know, there's some of them are fine.
Me and my crew. There are a little over 100 of us here, scattered throughout the work camp. We're about 65 years ahead of where we should be, according to my math. We were fighting the Romulans. This was back in 2344. And the weapons discharges caused...
Tonight I watched Web playing Star Trek Online and Mechagodzilla at the same time. Before that I was working on an exhibition on TTRPG. My inner geek is very happy. Good night, by the way. Fair enough, Poirot.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, Seela and Quark's pretty good. Georgie looks fucking spot on.
So there's like I think it's got one of those there's a handful of characters who don't look super great, but I think it's got a lot to do with like when they've got like, yes, we've got the actor in to do their voice and everything, like they take the time.
I'll take you to her. Maybe she can...
7 of 9 doesn't look great, but she does get an improved one in a later arc. Because they give her the Picard makeover.
Oh, nice. Because yeah, I've only encountered her as part of the Delta Quadrant missions.
And she looks good, but it's a bit off. And I was saying just in chat when it happened. Yeah, Noi didn't talk to me when I did this mission.
Oh.
And that's why I'm thinking either it's because you're a temporal agent or it's because you haven't played the Iconian War yet, which he's a big part of.
Yeah, possibly. They probably were just like, oh, hey, we're going to introduce this character for you because you haven't had them introduced to you yet. Yeah. Which, fair.
We need your help.
Speaking of characters where their likeness ain't great.
Yeah, they get better on
Yeah.
Tasha. I think they were also trying to make her look slightly different than Sela. And older.
I'm from Starfleet, and if I'm right, that's a name that should ring bells with you as well. In an alternate timeline from this one, the correct one, Starfleet is still alive and well, and you're a Starfleet officer too. When the Enterprise C moved,
God, don't you just love Tasha's character?
created an alternate timeline.
She gets killed, and then when there's a divergent timeline thing going on and she's still alive, she goes off to die anyway.
I would really like it if they just established, like, okay, third season of Picard, like, basically anyone that doesn't like Picard already isn't gonna care, so, like, don't worry about it.
Are you just saying put Denise Crosby in it, you fucking cowards?
Do some timey-wimey bullshit and let Tasha Yar have, like, a nice ending for once.
Yeah. She does kind of have a nice ending in Star Trek Online eventually.
We ended up in this,
but that's not on screen.
I know.
You know.
I know.
Caught us before we could try again, and you can guess the rest. We're going to try to restore the timeline, but to do so, we need the Enterprise C.
We need the Enterprise C, you
Still
say?
in the hangar here, and as soon as we get back to her, we'll find the temporal rift and get back to where and when we're supposed to be. To do that, we need your help. Franklin.
Yeah, I agree. It was sort of a last-minute thing because Denise Crosby got fed up with not getting decent scripts.
Which, admittedly, it was season 1 TNG, so yeah.
She used to joke all the time that they could, rather than having her come on set, they could have just got a mock-up of her legs to put on the bridge, because that's all you usually saw of her, from the camera angle they used.
Yeah, they use a lot of, like, interesting camera angles in the early days before they kind of settled into their...
Yeah, they always did. They always did that one where you could see the tactical officer's like legs.
Yeah.
In front of behind Picard. So yeah.
All critical areas. You'll need to slip past the guards and get into the maintenance tunnels. From there, it's a winding maze to the hangar control room.
Never forget. Yeah, Code of Honor. Shut up. We don't talk about Code of Honor.
We do not talk about Code of Honor, except for when we do talk about it at length.
And that's mainly to point out that LeVar Burton will talk about how much he fucking hates that episode with a blinding passion.
It's on scrambled frequency.
It is really funny.
And it'll allow me to contact you while you're on the move. Maybe you can convince someone to cause a distraction. That might make
Yeah, apparently the writer of Code of Honor did the same episode in Stargate.
Okay.
Which is like, yeah, that guy has a type, doesn't he?
Yep. Okay, let's go find Franklin dipshit. Who we got up here? Farrick. Oh, it's this little shit. Tell me about yourself.
I'm Farrick. Wheeling and dealing is my game. At least it was, until the webheads put a stop to any
Okay, I'm already bored of you. Whoop. Okay.
Yeah, she wrote season 1, episode 3, Emancipation in SU1. It was the same, but Mongols this time. Oh my god.
Oof.
Oh, I'm sure that wasn't fucking rough as a badger's arsehole.
Sure, it was very tastefully handled. Oh, and yeah, ooh, yeah, that sounds like...
Do me a favor.
That sounds rough, guys. Satans, Jesus.
Go into your options for a minute. I think it's in the video settings, and you can turn off and on lighting 2.0, because I just had to switch mine back on.
Yeah.
Or off and on. Because I thought, ESD looks kind of dark, that's weird.
Okay, took a moment. Oh, hey, Thor. With all the weird murk, I didn't even notice there was Tholians, like, just up there.
But you can turn it back on now and it may be okay.
Oh, okay. Is it one of those you turn it off and on again, and then it'll behave?
It might. It certainly helped because, like, I walked into the tailors in Starbase and I was like, "This looks really dark."
Yeah, it hasn't helped, but it's probably.
I guess it's meant. Okay, actually, to be fair though, when you look at the Tholians now with lighting 2.0 on, it's like, oh yeah, no, it's meant to be a bit more moody looking. Okay.
Yeah.
Suddenly, it makes more sense than it did.
Because it doesn't look right either without it on. So. Here's a map too. You'll need it in the tunnels. Not working on the big picture here, but on record say that you're a temporal refugee from the 23rd century. Yep.
Yep, there you go. See, they know.
Yep. Thank you. Okay. Convince someone to create a diversion. Alright. Let's see, which one of the many people... let's go see if Garrick's got his voice back. He could probably create a fun diversion.
I have my doubts.
What, about him having his voice back or being able to create a diversion?
No, I don't think he's going to have his voice back because they just replaced the character model of someone else with Garrick there because no one ever fucking interacted with people in this mission.
And also, that's why he's... Yeah, where he had the whole thing of him literally saying his name as another name.
If it was actually Garrick, they would have used Andrew Robinson because they always do when it's a character that's in a show. They'll get the voice actor, or they won't use the character. And
they've literally done so before. Like, I've had him show up before, so... or shall we ask Tarsi, because she always...
Sure.
Because she's been, like, my main bridge officer, so... Oh, she can't do it.
Oh, apparently that episode of SG-1 is worse than Code of Honor because it doesn't have that, like, sort of 80s cheese effect.
Oh yeah.
Boy. Oh boy.
Risking my life for you.
I'm sorry to have bothered you then.
Dick.
Hey, Sean.
How can I assist you?
Hey, do you want to do something for me?
Sean's a fucking trooper.
Yeah.
The war was almost over before I was born. This is the only life I know. One of
I kind of like how like there is an Enterprise knocking around, and they were like they were just like, oh, it's just piloted by some new guy we made up. Like,
oh, he's the captain.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't mind it.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'll wait for your diversion. So he goes into the center, and with all the dignity he can muster, he just violently shits himself.
Oh no, he does better.
I'm just gonna wave down the giant. Don't mind me. Fight me.
He calls it a fucking assault shaker.
Yep.
That's pretty ballsy.
Yep.
He's dead now.
Oh well. It's probably fine.
Now,
animation.
Wib.
Yes.
In these tunnels, there are certain things that I want you to see.
Okay. There is a hand-drawn map. Okay.
So, see when you find the exit?
Yep.
On the go look around for other things.
Okay.
Because there's a couple of Easter eggs in these tunnels.
Okay. I am feeling a little bit like I'm in fucking Cube right now.
Yep. Or Cube 2, Hypercube. Sorry, I need to say that every time. Like it's like a contractual thing because it's called fucking Hypercube.
There is just something very satisfying about the name Cube 2 Hypercube. I don't know. I feel like that should replace the Electric Boogaloo thing now that that's been kind of ruined.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me look at my hand-drawn map. That certainly is a hand-drawn map. Yeah, let's go around the edge and we'll consult the wisest Tribble.
There you go.
Tribble, trill softly. Elder Tribble, please share your wisdom. The Tribble coos for a moment and then rolls gently towards you looking for food. You realize you're talking to a Tribble. Maybe you've been in the access tunnels too long, or maybe it's just the gas fumes. Okay.
There you go.
Accolade complete. The wisest Tribble. Like, Tasha, I think I might be going a bit wrong.
There's one of the things.
Ooh. Close methane gas vents. I guess at least I'm vent control room atmosphere. Good.
Are you an egg? I don't think Wib's hit that point yet. I don't know if it's that kind of gas, actually.
I could be egg.
Egg.
Where am I at? Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yes, this is where the Tholians play Batleth and Binox.
Oh, I'm back here. Okay. Okay.
God, I'd love for. Could you imagine a fucking D&D session, like DM'd by Martok?
It'd be amazing.
The best.
Lower ambient temperature.
Oh yeah, you know what happens when you lower the temperature on a crystalline species? It's supposed to be at like fucking 500 degrees Kelvin at all times or whatever.
Nothing good to them.
They
anyway.
shatter.
Yeah.
They don't mention that, but they'd fucking shatter.
Yeah. Like, oh well. Let me see my hand-drawn map. So I've still got a fair few bits to explore. Actually, did I go the right way or did I get turned around there?
I did, Geistertrans. That looks interesting. I only saw the one of them, though. Hold on. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay,
Star Trek
that's the
sketchbook. That looks interesting.
Okay, that was the
Bunch of John Eve
actual
sketches.
exit. So I shall...
Very cool.
Okay, I just required a second there to think about where I resided spatially.
Garrick would not be a sick DM because it would all eventually come down to needing to bow to the state.
Examine corpse. He's dead, Jim. Who's Jim? Good.
There you go.
Good. Is that what I needed?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can leave now, I guess.
Guess. Well, considering that the Tholians are no longer here, nor are their corpses, I think your shatter theory is 100% on the money.
It's not a theory, it happens in Enterprise.
I try and block out a lot of things that happen in Enterprise, so...
Mirror Universe episodes.
God, they're actually alright as well?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't I remember that? Oh, isn't that in, like, Season 4?
I don't remember.
That's around the time that I started checking out that...
What do you want me to do?
Release the docking clamps.
Yeah, we're not... let's not start talking about... okay, there is actually a certain order you should do this in.
What do you
with each character, because each of them are better at certain things than others.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't take as long, but fuck it.
Okay.
We're not going to start talking about Captain Archer's interstellar bang bus, though. It's okay. Thank you, Goth, for gifting my stream with that cursed fucking name that will never leave me. As hard as I goddamn try.
You know, it's just one of those things.
Oh.
I guess I chose poorly.
Yeah, because everyone takes fucking ages. and you just have to stand there because there's nothing else to do.
Okay. Well, Castello's doing all right.
I think you put Castillo in the right place.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw an amazingly cursed clip from a Great British Bake Off today.
Was it anything to do with their Mexican episode?
Yes.
I've seen many people sharing parts from that, and going like, why are they so bad at this?
Why did they not just look up how to pronounce Pico de Gallo?
Oh, how did they pronounce it?
Pico de Gallo, I think it was.
Yeah, checks out.
And it's like, you didn't fucking try.
Reinitializing warp drive.
Okay.
It was the dude presenter, Hollywood, I think his second name is.
I have never watched a single episode.
But yeah, he said Pico de Gallo. Like,
I feel like
you know, I've at least fucking looked it up. For fucked, or just someone on the set could just say, "Cut. Can we take that again, please?"
Can you maybe not do that to that language? Although I've heard that is but one thing that happens in that episode, so maybe it was just there's no way of saving this.
Look at that fucking ambassador class, though.
I do like the ambassador, even if it is freaking out slightly.
normal.
There we go. It's just a good-looking ship.
It is. Now, Wib, you're going to have to shoot guns in this ship, and they're not going to be in any place you'd want them to be on your hotbar. Enjoy.
I've done that plenty of where they're like, oh hey, by the way, here's a special ship you get to use for this one mission.
Oh, of course, because you get that in the Dyson Sphere.
The Dyson Sphere one is ridiculous. It gives you like a ship where everything is a weird gimmick weapon.
Yeah.
And then it throws you instantly into combat as soon as you got it.
It has like hangar pets and everything as well, and you're like, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, and it's just like, well, I mean, if you'd have like given me like some time to familiarize myself with how this ship works, it would still be a lot.
No, fuck you, do it.
They do that a few times. They just give you like a fancy ship and then just like, hey, fuck you, and you're like, okay.
Titan Gamer does ask the important question of what if that was the second take?
Yeah, the first one he just said a racial slur, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those bits of like British culture that I just have not engaged with at all. My only engagement with the Great British Bake Off is the joke that we did in the podcast of bleeping out anytime Matt said it. Well, whenever he said the word bake in it. So
it was beeped. Yes.
Yeah. That's great. my complete one. Hey, the Enterprise C. Sort of an interesting question when you go, which one, between this and the Enterprise B, which one, got shafted the most in terms of, how it was presented? And I guess it's the Enterprise B because it's only in one bit of one movie. At least yesterday's Enterprise gets a whole thing about it.
Enterprise C.
Captain,
I don't give a fuck about the B. I really don't.
Headed for our position.
Oh, I could scan some hydrazine gas. Let's see. Oh, yeah, yeah, everything is, yeah, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, what the fuck does this even do? Okay. See, this is the thing, I think...
Luckily, you've got a really good crew. You didn't skip the B, it was Excelsior refit.
Yeah, and it's in the start of Star Trek Generations. And Picard's Wall, of course.
On what now?
Picard's Wall as well.
Oh. Ah, yeah, of course.
I'm taking your terraforming systems. Fuck you. What are you going to do about it?
No, Edgar, the bee happened. It was the first Excelsior to have the thick cheeks, right? Yes.
Yes,
it was the first one you saw in film.
It was because they needed to do that, because they needed to have the bit where it was ripped off.
For Kirk's death.
For Kirk's death, and then they couldn't get it off again, so it just became a part of the beast, of the Excelsior model.
Excelsior. Yeah.
Tholian Tarantula.
Hey, Wib.
Yes.
You've got a tactical skill there in Castillo called Beams Fire at Will.
Yes.
Do the thing, it's great.
Yeah, so they just shoot fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Edgar, my guess would be you got that random piece of knowledge from some source before Generations came out. That they skipped the Enterprise B, because that was probably in a novel or something.
Looks like you could use some help. We took a hit. Phasers are partially offline. We'll need to work together to take out this last ship.
Ah, one of those little time ships.
Sure, that's a Wells class, I may be wrong.
Yeah.
Or I just think of every ship like that as a Wells class because it's the best name for a time ship ever.
Yeah. Let me just take the fucking thing. You know, this is so pleasant after doing the regular missions that I've been doing against the Vardwar. Can't say the fucking name.
Vardwar.
Vardwar, yes.
The Vardwar.
Because those are just like so. You have to just fucking pump so much time into just killing them.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you want to get through those missions, I'm here and I have lots of guns.
There is actually one from the Dyson Sphere thing that I need to finish off to get my temporal agent thing.
Oh.
Because I skipped it because it was being fucking annoying.
What mission?
It was the one where it like makes you do a bunch of the multiplayer stuff, but like, well, the like PvE, like pushing things back.
Oh, Adventure Zone shit.
And it's just, and it's like communicating it so badly, and I just got kind of annoyed with it.
Yeah, I can help you with that. Get it out of the way.
Yeah, thank you.
You can do that on stream or off, it's up to you, just, you know, fucking contact me. Because you never do.
I have so many things.
I know.
Shoot. Oh no, a Terran science vessel.
That is a Wells class. Also, the idea of the Terrans having science vessels is hilarious.
Well, you know, they've got to have somewhere to invent their pain boxes.
Okay, you know what? Fair.
The way is clear, and the temporal anomaly has been stabilized. Head for the anomaly, Enterprise. It will put you back.
Yeah, like other fleet people like Grox are also around if you need help.
Bless you. Thank you.
That's my job.
I've been helping out a little
many
bit.
Spaceships.
I have been helping out a little bit with the fleet now. I'm higher level, so putting in bits and pieces to various projects.
There you go. We're trying to get the dilithium mine and the starbase up and running, kind of as priorities.
Yeah. I'll just show that actually, because people might not have, if people haven't been seeing your streams, I presume. They won't have.
And I don't show off the fleet stuff much because it's sort of dry, you know.
Yeah. But yeah,
it's what I do is like a background thing while I'm listening to a podcast.
Yeah, but yeah, like you contribute bits and things to various projects. So which one's prioritizing the starbase?
Dilithium mine.
Dilithium mine.
And the starbase.
Okay, well that one's on the way. That one just needs some fleet marks. Have I got enough to do that? Yes, I do.
Hey! How many fleet marks do you have?
I had like 200 there.
Oh, okay. Because, yeah, the project under that, the special project that'll make it a mine we can actually fucking go to, is, like, 5,000 odd.
Okay, I'll just throw in the rest in there then.
And I am gonna have to just spend the day and do like 100 fucking TFOs to get that done.
Yeah, I've been contributing, which is why I've got like 67,000 fleet credits.
Oh fuck, I've got trouble in my inventory. Away with you.
You need, like, what is it, like 200,000 of those to get, like, a ship, unless you've got the other bollocks.
What, the fleet credits?
Yeah.
They're easy enough to get.
Yeah, that's not really the issue. The other ones where you've got to use those, and what is it, like the ship token things that you get from like absurdly rare things, or from just buying them.
Hey, it's got like a better question about slightly myth science. Why do we never hear about passive aggressive science rather than mad science?
Where am I? Ah, you're in the better temporal thing where you don't have to speak directly to Daniels right now.
You're part of a very different timeline. This one is an aberration that we are here to correct.
I know Daniels shows up at least at some point in this fucking series.
If there's a temporal war going on, of course he fucking does. He's kind of involved. Catch you later, Agamemnon.
Sure. You know the cool thing about Daniels?
In the 25th century that you need to be a part of.
That one time he dies super hard in Enterprise.
As soon as the Enterprise C returns to its correct place in history, the timeline should right itself.
He's there.
I do like the idea of the temporal, like, or the Federation sort of temporal branch where they're just like, yeah, we're just going to fix this shit because we know something's wrong because we're shielded from changes.
Yeah. Depart system. Yeah, it's fun to just go, like, you know, like basically take part in another little diversion for the Enterprise B. I like to imagine...
You know, they didn't have enough to fucking do.
I like to imagine there's like another like little thing that they get waylaid on now. Like they actually have a full adventure, like several of them along the way.
They're probably fucking novels.
Congratulations.
Oh, fuck off, Daniels.
Also, you get the SSD's Enterprise uniform and the Enterprise B, like, or the Ambassador class for that.
Which can't complain about.
Yeah.
As far as...
We need to stop them at all costs.
Okay. Oh, fucking hell, how do you even pronounce that? Demosthenes?
I guess, yeah. Huh.
Well, that's a fun name.
Well, that's a big cruiser, so what would you name... What's an English place name for a big cruiser? Why am I thinking Hull? Yarmouth?
I'll get a really shitty ship and just call it USS Rill. Okay, but that's cool. Cool. So I can mess with that later. Okay, I'll accept this, Daniels. Not because I accept you, for I do not. You are not an orange peanut. Which is a very specific reference to one particular YouTube video. I should invite you and see if you can actually come along with this dang one.
I am above you.
Core of the matter, there we go.
Ah, yes. I remember this one.
Okay. Sorry, Snipe. You can hang out. Do you want to actually come properly on stream? Okay. We have a Snipe.
We have a Snipe.
Of course. Just give me a second to find the little splitter so you can put your headphones in. For it is somewhere. Oh my goodness. There is the longest fang. Where did Jeff did we put that? Oh, yeah.
Jeff.
We put it in a sensible place because we actually have a nice little drawer for it now.
Ew.
No longer just a random pink box under the monitor. It's an actual useful thing.
Fuck these engines.
Oh no. Longfang's got a case of the zoomies. Do you know there's a Squishmallow baby Yoda? Snipe has the Squishmallow baby Yoda.
It's a knockoff, but it's beautiful. But you can get like the largest size.
Oh yeah, because you've got the big Chewbacca one.
Yeah. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. I think my headphones are broken because I've only got my left ear.
Oh. Give me a sec.
That might be some splitter weirdness.
No.
Can you hear it fine?
No.
I can hear it, but now it's... Yeah, I think it might be just, yeah. Hi, everybody. I am the good dude, it seems. Let me get my glasses so I can... Oh, God.
Yeah, I think that's...
Fucking all the sin, y'all.
I think that splitter might be on its way out. So give me 1 second.
Fucking will be.
We have got...
Stop behaving.
We have got another one somewhere.
Hello, Snipe.
Hello. Thank you for the meat.
That's one for anyone but chat to know about.
Thank you, Longfang, for your gracious gift of meat.
Yes. What did you end up getting?
I ended up getting like a nice, it's like a 21-day matured like steak.
Nice.
And 2 lamb chops. They were incredible.
I think we might just have to deal with this for now.
It's fine. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, Longfang gave me meat money.
Yeah, I did.
And after I spent it on that tantalizing Chilean prostitute, I. Oh my god, random username, you shit, that's brilliant.
I shall react to that in the only sensible way and transwarp away from this problem.
Wow.
Oh, you okay? I was ready to fly with you, but fine. Wow.
Yeah, wow, just abandon.
Fucking ditch me. That's fine.
Yeah,
I know, it's terrible.
Jack Kirby style technology, that's cursed, in the best way.
But yeah, so how are you doing there, Snow?
I'm okay. The doctors are gonna steal more of my blood tomorrow.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's really funny because with my PICC line, which is my blood spigot,
Yep.
that they fitted in my arm.
You do have a blood spigot now, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fucking ouch! It hurts. But if you want to see some real horrors, you know how strong a stomach I have. Google it because I couldn't get past halfway through the first paragraph. But yeah, so I've got to go in the morning to get my 24-hour bandage changed.
Mm-hmm. I guess it's probably likely to bleed a lot in the first day.
It will do, especially like moving around and not being aware of it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then at 3 p.m. tomorrow, I need to go and get blood drawn out of my blood spigot. Yes, the juice tube. Thank you, God.
You know what this means, Web, don't you?
You mean the fact it's not loading? Yes.
It's going to be a fucking server timeout. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm bad luck.
Oh no, it does this all the
No,
time.
this is just Star Trek Online.
Okay, that's fair.
Don't worry.
I think I need my.
We
eyes
enjoy
to-
this game, but it has issues.
I mean, yeah, I get that. I mean, I read fan fiction, and well, I don't even need to explain the issues that has.
Mm.
Is this where we do safe login because it messes with the
Yes.
thing whenever
Good thinking.
Yeah.
Oh, I need my eyes checked again. Either that or I'm exhausted. I can't see straight.
I wonder what it could be, Snipe.
Probably that blood spigot.
One would suspect probably the exhaustion thing. What the fuck am I?
I've been a doctor's dartboard for the past month. I can't fucking help it.
It's probably shifted you back to, I think it puts you at, the sol system or something when that happens.
Yeah, that's I always forget, it makes sense how close Andoria is.
Yeah.
Canonically makes a lot of sense.
That's where the blue boys are.
The blue boys.
I want to be where the blue boys are.
Okay. Now I shall
The angry blue boys.
Angry blue boys. Blue man group, but naughty.
And they have antenna.
Blue boys and white lads. That sounds like a fucking nightmare.
Okay, there are another species of Andorians called the Aenar that are white. Just putting that out there.
The Aenar. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like anal. That's what I was saying.
Does it?
Yeah. Anal.
I don't really.
No.
No. I'm not going for it.
Nah. I'm ready when you are.
Go on then.
I'm waiting for Longfang to get remotely close.
Wow.
I'm here. I'm just probably in another instance. I'll join you.
Oh, okay.
Quick
I am beginning the core of the matter.
Got some stuff to do.
Oh no, I disappeared into a space anus.
A Spanus.
Or possibly
There
a time
you go.
anus.
A what?
Oh.
Space and or time anus.
Spinning.
STO, are we having a day?
I think we might be having a day.
Oh my god, what is up with my vision? Oh. As much as I wanted to join in, I might have to duck out again because I'm starting to feel nauseous.
Oh yeah, if you yeah, no, like if you have to, don't worry. Like,
I want to hang out with you fucking dweebs.
But yeah,
Hoomstar nerds.
Yeah, if your vision's going, it's probably best to not push it. Probably best for you to go.
Oh,
sleepy.
I don't know if I want to go sleepy. Sky Yanus, more like. Hey, Cyborg.
Okay, we've arrived. Fucking Daniels.
Why do you hate Daniels? Why so many Daniel?
The problem with Daniels is that
Hey, Jack. Good.
Thanks for the sub there, Jack.
It's fine.
The problem with Daniels is that he's a very annoying presence in a very annoying show. So
Which one?
Enterprise.
Oh yeah. No explanation.
He represents the temporal Cold War, which is a lot of missed opportunities and potential.
Hey, Web. Guess what? We're going to be dealing with the temporal Cold War.
Thank you. I've also transmitted files.
Shut up,
that
Daniels. I'm
establish your cover
irritated with you
identity as
already.
Tal Shiar security operatives. You'll need to put this data into their local network.
Yeah, it's easy. Just don't look at the screen and hurl abuse in random directions.
That's kind of what I'm doing.
Good.
Yeah, seriously, darling, if you need to duck out, that's okay.
Oh, I'm pissed off, but I think I'm gonna have to.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Oh, dude. It was nice to hear from you for a bit.
Yeah, thanks for letting me join you for 6 minutes. But yeah, take care, everybody, and hopefully my vision will be okay next time.
I think you just need a good rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and lie down in a dark room for a while.
That may not be a bad idea.
Padro Pascal fact. The fact is, I said his name wrong.
There you go. Good. Perfect.
His birthday is April 2nd. There we go. I'll have to start making stuff up.
You could do. No one would know.
Pedro Pascal's favourite flavour of ice cream is Snipe. Okay, thanks everyone.
Okay.
Bye.
You asked for that.
Yeah.
Random username. Snipe's going through a lot right now, like with some health troubles. So yeah.
Okay. Well,
you know,
back to Daniel's bullshit.
The weird taboo thing where it's like, I don't want to just outright say Snipe has cancer, even though Snipe has cancer.
I know it's a lot to say.
Yeah.
There's something very novel about your ye old bird of prey just being the endurance.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Noom. I'm uploading Tal Shiar credentials.
After you, Wibble.
Okay. It's the large man.
Hey, Webb, you might remember the Galorndon core from that one planet, that one episode of TNG where Geordi gets stuck on a shithole planet with a Romulan.
Oh, yeah.
That was Galorndon core.
Ah. Oh God. Oh.
device immediately. You do not have the proper clearance.
I mean, I could do.
You want to act this out like a Tal Shar agent?
Watch your tone, Nakul. We will respect your wishes for now.
Good job.
I'm very good. I have competitive prices for my voice acting role.
As do I.
See, you legitimately do. I'm just like, oh, if anyone wants me to record anything, just fucking tell me, and I'll do it eventually. But I'm not an actor, so you won't get something good.
I mean, I'm not an actor either, and I did all right.
I guess technically, it's that one of those funny things where I can officially call myself a voice actor, despite, not really being an actor.
Yeah.
At all.
I am leaving you to click all of the dialogue boxes, by the way. The Tal Shar credentials are just an incognito tab, pretty much.
Credentials are just, you send a message across and it's a picture and it's like a nude photo of your own mother. And you're like, oh. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with these guys.
I'm so glad they have their dumb helmets.
Yes. I like Christian the small man.
Christian, the very weird looking tail, right? There we go. Titan, I don't think there is going to be a Hunter the Parenting Matilda, because they don't want to... How do I put this? Not every character they introduce is a one-to-one for TTS. Because that would be boring.
And I'll hit you up, Alexis, the next time we need something. It's just been things happening. So, yeah.
Daniels, when you said all Romulans look alike, I was thinking you were a bit racist, but wow, dude, you had to make all our disguises the same, didn't you?
Find out how, and fast. Your holographic disguises should conceal you while you search.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like we found where Daniels is not very enlightened. Although I do feel that we are all making these outfits work.
Oh yeah. It's the stance really that makes it, you know.
Yeah. The I've got a spinal issue stance. Hello. Hello.
This area is restricted. You need to leave.
I am a sub-commander of the Tal Shar. Step aside.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's going to outdo me with his... He called me a Romulan.
Oh, same Goth. I kind of wish that the Romulans going forward kept the like over the shoulder thingy. It's a cool look.
It's one of the things that your helmets are so stupid.
They made those to not so they didn't have to make more prosthetic ears for Balance of Terror.
Yeah. This is also nice for me because I set my character's height to be because it's supposed to be me as my actual height, and everyone just doesn't, and most people don't bother with it in STO, so I end up being shorter than basically everyone because the default is 6 foot.
Yep.
So it's nice to feel slightly taller than anyone ever again.
Anyway. Remember, to maintain a Romulan disguise, always talk as the most over-the-top Bond villain you can think of.
It's a fake!
It's a fake!
He had his line, he fucking went for it.
Oh, yeah.
Step aside, now.
Yes, Sub-Commander. At once. Forgive my rudeness. Access granted. Let me get the door for you.
Like, how to get far in Romulan society? Just be rude.
Hey, Wib, over here. You need to see something. Look. A door.
An honest to goodness door. That I have mounted.
Good job.
I claim this for the Romulan Star Empire. Just log into the sensor network, nice and cheeky. Sensors indicate encoded signal of Nagel origin being beamed to the Doomsday machine. Coming from the chamber. According to these logs, whenever the Doomsday machine attempts to engage its primary directives, a signal pulse is beamed to its command core and the machine stops. It appears we're one step closer to learning how they're controlling a Doomsday machine.
They're not as much controlling it as they are telling it to go back to sleep every time it tries to do anything.
It's like, no, just go back to bed. It's fine. The new cloaking device is better than ever. Is it now? Who are you speaking to? You're just looking at that wall.
Don't worry about it.
No one is like these people.
He thinks he's talking to a cloaked officer.
I feel like this is 3 people who accidentally flashbanged themselves, and everyone is too embarrassed to like say, and no one can tell because, well, they flashbanged themselves.
Yeah.
Anyway, hello, guard.
Sub-Commander, I've been instructed to grant you access to this facility.
Do you agree with that command, Centurion? I'm just being a dick.
Yeah.
My family is a friend to the Tal Shar and loyal to the Empire. Access for you and your team is granted.
Yes, you're deferent to me. Carry on.
Doop 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 doop.
Just looking at statues, not rubbing myself on them.
No, not at all.
No. Input your selection below.
The Senate has dispatched an agent.
This one's actually voice acting.
I will leave you to it and sit in the lobby.
But she's of a keen mind and cunning. I can appreciate as a Romulan officer. If only her visage wasn't so hideous.
Racist. That's your problem.
That will turn the tide in favor of Romulus.
What? No.
But she sings it sweetly.
Crow.
Krog's mysterious backer, the so-called envoy, has made an impression in the right circles of power. We'll see if he can deliver, however. Data on his miracle weapon is due to arrive soon. Those scars, truly hideous. Krog is practically radiant in comparison.
I like it's like, yes, my reports, and now I'm going to list every single person that I find visually unappealing. Alphabetically.
Yep. Romulans.
And now we get to liars.
But also Romulans.
Involving a doomsday machine. If accurate, this weapon destroyed USS Constellation and nearly rid the cosmos of USS Enterprise. It seems Enterprise's thrice-stamped captain exposed a vulnerability in the weapon. I shall have
I'm referring to Kirk as a thrice-damned captain.
I mean, he is the one that stopped a full-fledged Romulan invasion because he just fucking murderized that Romulan ship. Like, no, fuck you.
If my agents are to be believed, we'll be getting a visit from the Tal Shiar very soon. I'm already suffering the witless bureaucrat from the Senate. To endure the serpents of the secret police is nearly too much to ask of a true Romulan.
Oh no. Terrible. Terrible. You're like, oh yeah, we're going to harness a doomsday weapon, but like, oh, I've got to deal with like petty office politics. Oh my god. Yeah, my heart fucking bleeds for you, mate.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Sorry, headphone thing was acting up. There we go.
It's okay.
I think I'm going to have to get a replacement headphone jack adapter thingy.
Yeah.
Oh wait, conference room's over here.
Yes. Excuse me whilst I get there in style.
Good. Enjoy the conversations. I'll be here.
Hello, specialist
I'll be here,
Krog.
Twiddling cables to see if I can get it working better again,
Okay.
and not like hissing at me with static every now and again.
Greetings, Sub-Commander. It was only a matter of time before the fabled Tal Shiar came to call. The Nakul have brought a
You hear that? We're
glorious
fabled.
weapon to your
Yeah.
empire. You won't be disappointed. I can assure you.
We've seen our share of doomsday weapons specialists. None have lived up to the title. We just want to kill everybody all the time.
Pretty much.
It is waiting for you, apparently.
Oh, sorry. 1 sec.
Care, friend. We don't take kindly to threats.
Well, I don't take kindly to you being dressed entirely in red. Like, where's the accent color to, like, you know, really make your outfit like you know,
The
really
black
spark.
trousers. No, they don't have black trousers. They have a black bit on their the leggy bit.
That's not enough. Doesn't count. It's not like a fun contrasting
the
color
orange?
to make it pop. Nah, that's just too much. It's all red tones. It's all red tones.
Mm.
Like, you know, if you were a master of fashion like we are.
Krog, look at the rest of your officers. They have red and grey.
See, yeah, they make it. They like obviously, like, I think you need another little color there to really like make it pop. But like, at least they're trying. You're not trying. Just, ugh. See, now we wanted. Well, this guy, he knows what's up. He knows what's up.
Brave color choices.
Bold. Like, it. Some people wouldn't be able to make this work, but he does. But he does. And this is why you should do everything that we say, because we'll be really bitchy about your outfits, I guess.
Yep. We're good at this.
If this doomsday weapon lives up to the Nakul woman's boasts, it will ensure the Empire's dominance over the entire quadrant. The Federation and the Klingons will have no choice but to bend the knee to Romulus, or face annihilation.
Perhaps.
Yeah, does not underestimate our enemies, especially when they're desperate.
Of course, however,
Sorry.
They're just so, like, the Federation is so fucking thirsty, you guys.
I'm just gonna take our places at the table.
The Federation's always in my DMs, you know.
Your attention, please. Let's begin, shall we?
Ignore the 3 identical Romulans in the background.
It's my identical twin, and my identical cousin.
You have nothing to fear from the machine, my friend.
Oh, fuck you.
Hey, it's Future Guy.
Fuck you, Future Guy.
Played by the voice of Future Guy from Enterprise.
Soon, the Doomsday Machine will bring our foes to their knees.
And that's why he always looked like a shadow, because holy shit, that face.
It would seem a demonstration is in order. See to it, Krog.
As you wish. Shall we, Commander?
Very well.
I don't know what. I don't know why he bothers to hide it. I mean, you know, I paint a lot of Rogue Trader miniatures, and that's just a regular Rogue Trader miniature face.
Interloper. They are using holographic disguises.
Ah, shit.
Guards, deal with them.
Begin. No? Okay. Cox phaser rifle, fuck y'all. Hey, Wib, I hope you don't mind, but we have to just murder our way through the space Gestapo.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's the spirit.
Oh, your fucking helmet didn't protect you from that, did it, dickhead?
I'd watch how far outside you walk.
Yeah. I will be honest. I do feel like coming out in this. I do feel like we are just like murdering a town.
No, this is a military base.
I know, but this. It's with these looking like just civilian buildings. I know they're not.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
The vibe of this this mission is a bit rancid. At this point, I will say. I feel like I'm
They're
playing
fucking Romulan Tal Shiar bullshit. It's fine.
I know, but I feel like I'm playing fucking Hatred right now.
Wow. Harsh. How dare you?
By the way, you're all grateful for me reminding you that Hatred is a video game that exists.
Existed. No one cares about it enough for it to exist anymore. Also, yeah, when the Nakul do that shit, hit their like reflection duplicate thing.
Okay.
Worth telling you about that now because their ships can do it too.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Or was not going to last very long with the two of us, isn't it?
I thought, well, I had to do it because I got my old school phaser when I did that. I do greatly appreciate how when they're doing these missions that are set in like the TOS era, they do make all the tech look like TOS tech.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's almost like there's, you know, some attention to detail and love going into this or some shit.
Almost.
Or something.
Oh god, what did you find?
Ah, just fuck it, who cares?
We're trying to get our computer to interface with that Nakul control console, but their tech is quite advanced. I need at least 5 minutes to integrate it.
Okay. You've got two! Okay.
Uninvited guests will make a fine target for the weapon, Chulok.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, I've got the experimental weapon that means I've got the giant fucking, like...
Oh, the lightning projector thing. There are a lot of really cool ones, but I just don't have the money to spend on ships for it.
Yeah, this just has a spot.
Yeah, that's the standard one you get as like a, like you know, just a free player.
Fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah, stay out of the way of the Doomsday Machine.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't planning on, you know.
I think last time I played this mission, stream was quite happy when I luckily managed to get it to blow up half of the enemy fleet.
Huh? Like, I understand game balance and all that, but I think it would be quite funny to watch a TOS era ship go up against a Defiant class.
Yeah.
Except for those couple of times where they kind of do, and it's a bit weird. I got lightly doomsdayed.
Oh, just lightly?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm getting better. Because there's like that one episode where it's not. I don't think it's not the Defiant. It's the little Defiant class that they use for training. I forget which war that's called.
The Valiant?
Yeah, and it fights an Excelsior.
Dominion ship. No, the Defiant itself fights an Excelsior.
One? Oh yeah. Okay, I need to get out of the way.
And it's an Excelsior that's been updated with, or retrofitted with quantum torpedo tubes.
Yeah. Oh wow, that aimed in a very different direction to what it looked like it was going to go.
It does that sometimes.
Yeah.
It likes to fuck with you.
I'll activate the transmitter. Just because it won't let me because I'm dead, but it's fine.
You just do what you need to. I can deal with that shit.
Oh,
there you go.
I did the thing.
I just had everyone following me.
Something is wrong. It's not working. It's firing indiscriminately.
Nah, that's probably fine.
Hi there, TOS music.
Yeah.
Enough! It's only a matter of time before that thing destroys the planet! All ships, destroy the Doomsday Weapon and the cool ships! Now!
Crap.
Oh, let's look congratulate me. Bye.
Bye. Oh
So-
yeah, you have to shoot it down its throat. Yeah, I remember that now from fighting one of the missions.
Although we're not really doing that right now. We're dealing with all the Nicole ships.
Ah, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll deal with you in a moment. Oh, fuck. That was... Was it a weird angle?
It's a really wide, it's like 130 or 40 degrees.
What's happening? The machine. It's on a collision course. No! No!
No!
So that's how Gord and Core got fucked. It's like, yeah, that'd do it.
I do love hearing the old music.
Same.
Okay. Oh, okay.
You okay there?
My ship was still in the.
Oh, it was still doing spinnies.
Yeah. And I started to move.
I don't know who you are, and I don't care. You helped us with the traitorous Nakul, and that earned you a reprieve. But now, leave while you still can. I won't ask twice.
Don't mind if we do.
Daniels would like to meet him on his ship once we transition back to the 25th century. I guess.
Come on.
I know there's some items there.
The Nakul
It's
ship
fine,
must
don't
have
worry about it.
detonated within the Doomsday machine. Disrupted it somehow.
They're never worth it.
I feel like a Pyrrhic victory at best.
Oh, good. Daniels is in pain. What's wrong with your face?
Occupational hazard, I'm afraid. I'll be fine.
Sometimes reality just likes to, you know, cause me pain because I have to deal with the pain of being Daniels.
Instead, his life is a cautionary tale, forever disgraced by his loss here today.
This has been mentioned before in many chats I've had about Star Trek on stream, but you notice how every other temporal agent you meet doesn't wear a tube suit?
Yep.
Clearly, Nakul and their leader
Because they're not fucking idiots.
are willing to do anything to win this war, even commit genocide.
What shall we
It's
have?
unfortunate that
Do you want to get your hands on some old phasers or an old Romulan disruptor?
It's either that or some fancy armor. Maybe I'll get a gun. That seems fun. So just whenever it gives you like a selection of like these, I always just like it's just too much. Like,
yeah, fair.
I'll just fucking have the top
There's
one.
been a temporal disturbance.
I think that's critical damage and times two, like more damage. on top of it.
I've got some fancy stuff
Vorgon
related to that.
mercenaries are targeting a scientist named Cal Dano.
Vorgon consequences, Wib.
We must keep Dano and his research out of Vorgon hands. I've transmitted the temporal coordinates. Meet me there.
God, I need to clear my fucking bag of bullshit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm doing the fucking nuclear option and just hitting salvage. And if anything's good, I'll figure it out later.
Well, if anything's good, you're about to lose it.
Oh wait, no, there was that one thing that I meant to check to see if it was actually any good for my ship because it is a turret. 540 damage.
Yeah, the turrets you can slap on the back of your ship. Really handy. But that's not a turret, that's cannons.
Cannons, rather. That's what I meant.
Mm.
I just said the wrong thing.
Yeah, you silly one.
Okay, yeah, I'll just replace one of those then. Boom.
Have you got oh god, I think it goes in your tactical slot, a weapon damage boost item in your tactical consoles?
A couple of torpedo damage ones. Phaser damage one's actually really old.
And the other one there?
Cannon weapon damage.
Right. Okay, so the phaser damage one isn't going to matter for the Tetrion, but if that's just a general cannon one, you're fine for the Tetrion cannons.
Yeah, okay. Flight turn rate, don't care.
No, the flight turn rate doesn't matter as much for you as it does for me.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Whatever. I just wanted that weapon, because it's good.
See, I'm that asshole that's like, I'm just going to stay with the phasers, because phasers.
I understand. Okay, where's the... Okay, it's like, no, you are just transwarping to the Delta Quadrant. Okay, that makes sense.
Share the mission with me, dickhead.
Oh, yeah. I forget that that's a thing, because it shouldn't be.
Also... Hold on, that isn't the mission we're doing.
Oh, wait, no. That's... it's just because it, gets mixed up when... Wait.
Might want to talk to Daniels again. Maybe you hit decline rather than accept.
Did I? Yeah, let's fucking talk to the dickhead. Must have just hit the wrong thing when I was
There's been a temporal disturbance in the 27th century. It's happening in the
Oh no, temporal disturbance in the 27th century.
Mercenaries are targeting a scientist.
Yeah, I must have hit decline for some reason.
Yeah.
It's big.
It happens.
Do you have any questions?
I have many questions.
Like,
that suit, who made it for you? And, are you still speaking to them?
Ooh. Ooh. Harsh.
And if so, why?
Very harsh.
Okay. So let's just fly there. Okay, fine.
Alright, if you want to play that game.
Quantum Slipstream. That thing that is mentioned like... What is it, like... There's the
Twice.
one episode of Voyager where it first shows up, and then they mess around with it like a couple of times after that, and it's like, this is... The temporal beaming technology doesn't actually have to hurt. We fucked with it with the reconstruction process just to fuck with Daniel specifically.
Jesus. Hey, Terp.
Hey.
They do mention it in Disco, apparently.
I don't remember that. I'm not saying... Oh, Booker does. That makes sense.
What speed do you go at nowadays?
What warp? I am at transwarp 12.34.
Oh, good. Makes a difference.
Yes, being able to get somewhere not taking 45 years. Yeah, thinking about it, I should probably go through and watch like the first couple of seasons of Discovery again. I know Booker doesn't show up till season 3, so that's not the point here. But just to see how I feel about it now, I've spent more time with the series and like, maybe a bit more willing to overlook its foibles.
And now I pray that it's not another server timeout.
I bet it is. I bet it can fucking do it.
Thanks, dickhead.
So I want to briefly talk about a thing that I got from the shops.
Okay.
Which are Haribo sour skeletons.
Okay, I'm listening.
So you go, okay, just regular Haribo sour sweets, you know, with the stuff on the outside, so it tastes sour like a regular sour sweet.
Fantastics and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Tangfastics. I will not have you besmirch.
That's the one. Fuck you. I don't eat Haribo, sorry.
But these are ones that do not have that on them. They are just regular gummy sweets, yet they still taste sour, and that's weird.
That is weird, yes.
Because normally they combine those two things.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. This has been
Web Vamps for time while the game shits itself as a timer. Apparently you... Oh. Yeah, holy shit, okay, never mind. Fuck us. Hey, we've arrived in 27th century in a 2250s constitution and a Defiant.
Honestly, by that point, there's so many people time traveling, they're just like, whatever.
Yeah, space frame for Connie, just retrofit, it's fine, it's fine.
Caldano is stationed here at a Daystrom Institute research facility. The Vorgons may already have what they came for. Bring us into scanning range. We need to find out.
Fortunately, we're not dealing with the Vogons, so we can avoid the poetry.
No, you're dealing with the Vorgons, the ones from the species from the Ryza episode with Picard.
While it was designed for
Cool.
purposes, the Toxutat
They wanted the Toxutat.
in the wrong hands. Hands like those of the Vorgons.
And who made the Toxutat? Caldano.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the sub there, Mod Hale.
Oh, hello. And yes, he did not want Jamaharon. Oh god, I love that. I love Picard. No signs of Caldano or Toxutat. Yeah, okay, let me know if anything changes.
Highly likely the Vorgons are at Caldano's research facility trying to get what they want. I'll take point on this one. I need you to keep an eye on that Vorgon ship and its crew. They might send reinforcements or open fire from orbit.
Fair enough.
Beam Daniels down, and then we can just leave. We can just leave.
You wish. You wish.
Oh no, they're targeting
the Vorgons
us.
have cornered Caldano. Engaging them now.
Let's just scramble their sensors, do a bit of that, and a bit of that, and a bit of that. Oh.
I hate the little harass probes.
Yeah, I'll deal with that. Out you go, minions.
No.
I wasn't going to use hanger pets until I saw that.
This is Baratas, commander of the VSB Aberel. You are interfering with the private matter that does not concern you. Identify yourself.
I mean, there is that. It did become my concern when you started firing at me. Is a fair point.
I'm Captain Longfang, the USS Endurance, and it became my concern when you fired upon my ship.
My name is Azure. Baratas and I pursue a researcher named Caldano, and have been for some time. He has created a weapon of mass destruction, a very valuable weapon. The Toxutat and its maker will be ours. Our reinforcements are en route. You should not have interfered.
You're gonna regret that.
Caldano's safe. For now. We're ready to beam up.
Go get the boy.
Daniels is like, there seems to have been a mistake. You seem to have transported me directly into the ship's septic tank. This was not a mistake.
Yeah, mistake. Yeah.
Since these Vorgons aren't at this fear of destroying them won't disrupt the timeline.
That's what I wanted to hear, Daniels.
Like, oh yeah, it's fine to kill these guys. Fucking go nuts. I mean, if you want to do some fucking sick, depraved shit, like, it's fine. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, my god, some of the stuff I've done to people committing temporal crimes, like, I cannot get an erection normally anymore. Jesus Christ, man. I'm like, Daniels, this is why I don't speak to you. Excuse me, can you hold my torpedoes?
Have so many of them. Oh, my pretties, fly. And do tiny baby pew-pews.
Yeah, it didn't go so well for you, did it?
Caldano must fulfill his personal destiny. I've given him my time ship to do so. Please clear it for launch. Trust me on this. I can always get another ship.
I know. Launch the time ship.
Yes. You might recognize that time ship from Enterprise. It's the one the Tholians start fucking shooting at Enterprise for. Also, yeah, fighting time. Yes. So glad I have an ability now called the Power of Math. Thanks, Tilly.
I should probably do the Discovery missions purely to know how the fuck they justify them.
Which Discovery missions do you mean?
Well, at least the first brace of them to explain why dealing with them at all.
Well, the first... well, you can make a Discovery Starfleet character. It's those missions you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, shit, I forget that's an option.
Yeah. You're actually doing simulations of those missions because the villain from those missions ends up coming to the future.
Okay.
And it is Takuvma's sister.
Yeah.
She's very angry. You know, apple doesn't fall far from the tree and all that.
Yep.
This is a temporary setback. Your interference will not.
I'm not owned, I say, as I shrink into a corn cob.
And shit myself. Stand down, fucker.
Tube Suit is a still suit from Dune, except no one told Daniels the filters on his don't actually work. Yeah, he's just drinking piss. He's just drinking piss.
The Arborel just engaged a temporal drive.
And you go, Daniels, you know you're drinking your own piss? And he's like, yeah, I kind of like it.
And its history, they'll want to reach a pivotal point in its timeline.
His big goal, the reason he became a time cop.
We're about to do some shit.
Yeah.
2152? End time, baby.
Yeah. But I was gonna say, we're gonna. He's actually going through time, drinking famous people's piss. That's what he does now.
Yeah.
There, I have them. Reading a new temporal ripple in the year 2152. Unfortunately, I can't ask Captain Archer to get involved in this one, so...
He's too busy being too much of a baby to apologise, so you know.
Actually, yeah, the exact bit in Enterprise I'm talking about with that time ship's about to happen. I forgot.
Oh yeah, mentioning Dune, I found out that the mini-series, sci-fi mini-series is up on Prime now.
Oh, nice.
Because Children of Doom was on before, but it didn't have the original one for a while.
That's unfortunate.
So I'm watching through Dune right now. There's only 3 episodes, but they're also like an hour and a half long each. So
there's a Falcon Cruiser and the Enterprise NX-01, and they both appear to be disabled. I'm also reading Tholian and Silverman signatures.
It's probably fine.
This is when everyone went after the Enterprise because they picked up that time ship with a corpse in it.
I'm like,
and that corpse was Cal Danos.
Oh yeah, the little Sulaban fucking
sail ships.
Yeah. which is more of an interesting idea than it was cool in and of itself.
Yeah.
Which I guess is kind of Enterprise all over.
The time ship, or what's left of it, is currently on Enterprise, along with the body of Caldano.
Okay.
Okay.
He wound up here after a temporal incident that ended his long life and career. The Vorgons don't know this, however. We can't let them endanger Enterprise or her crew. Also,
because frankly, they wouldn't be able to deal with it.
Yeah.
But let's not tempt fate.
Yeah.
History shows you have a habit of meddling in the affairs of others.
I have a bad case of protagonist syndrome, I'll have you know.
Well, fuck these people.
Hey.
Unleash hell.
Oh, to people that saw the Saturday stream last week, you may be pleased to know that yes, I have now finished the script for my video.
Oh, Star Trek Armada video?
Yeah, for the Star Trek Armada mod video. June 1984 is very quotable. Yeah, no. June 1984 is a kind of bad movie, but has a lot of things I like about it.
Yeah.
But I still haven't seen the fucking new one. Things came
you
up.
need to fix that, dude.
Yeah, because I just didn't get around to seeing it at the cinema because stuff was going on at the time. And then I've just been like, oh, I'll get around to what. Once I was like, oh, well, the impetus to like watch it timely like kind of disappeared then. So I need to watch that because I'm always interested in adaptations of Dune because Dune is basically unadaptable, and so it's interesting seeing how people choose to do so.
Yeah. Anyway, should we fight some more Vorgons?
Yeah, we probably should.
Enjoy a bunch of dark matter torpedoes, assholes. Oh wow, you're such a threat to me. Ah. You forget, I'm in a Connie, I'm the hero ship.
Yeah, see, that doesn't work because there's two types of Connies, which is hero ship or ship that gets punked before the episode even begins.
Guess which one I am.
Well, yeah.
Forgot, yeah, I think the Tholians attempt to steal it and then it just dematerializes or some shit, I can't remember.
Shit.
Could you just move your camera up a bit? No? Okay.
No, it wants to show you its crotch. Oh, yeah, it's moving a little bit.
It's trying.
It's trying.
We'll do none of those things.
We will do none of those things.
We are not aligned with these interlopers. In fact, we would be happy to ally with you against them.
Alliance proposal refused. You are anomalous.
Yeah, you don't tend to negotiate with the Tholians because they just go.
No, they're kind of a bunch of dicks.
They're just like, because the best they get is like, telling you to fuck off is slightly inconvenient, and that's about as good as you get out of them.
Oh, time for me to fire phasers in every direction. Oh, also, release the small children from the hangar bay.
There's a lot going on here.
Oh, yeah.
Come here, you fucking orb.
Come to think of it, why was there math happening on screen? Because I have an ability called the power of math. Don't worry about it.
Because it's fucking cool.
And it does a stupid amount of kinetic damage, if memory serves. Yeah, it deals 23,070.4 kinetic damage that scales with maximum hull and the amount of targets hit.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Or divided by the targets hit. Oh, that ship was having a bad day.
Rescue team on its way to aid the Dakir. We should leave before they arrive and ask questions.
Well, hello, Terran frigate.
Fuck. Sorry, hold on a minute, Daniels. Oh yeah, the fucking Tholians can spawn them. I forgot. That must have been the last thing that ship did before we blew it up.
Ah, of course. They're heading to the Risa system in 2366. The Toxutot was buried there, and it's about to be discovered
by Jean-Luc Picard. One thing I actually kind of like that happens in Discovery at one point, because Picard is referenced, but the crew of Discovery have no frame of reference him, so they don't talk about him like, ooh, it's Jean-Luc Picard, the legendary captain. It's just, oh yeah, there's this thing. It was last used by some captain called Picard.
That's the official record, yes. Truth is, Captain Picard realized the scientific value of the Toxutot and faked its destruction.
Web, you get to say the line.
It worked. Until now. I'm reading a new disturbance. Sol System 2375.
Come on.
They know where it is.
Let's transform and roll out now.
Perfect. Transform and roll out.
Sorry, convert and roll out. I'll get it right, Hasbro.
Lol, Hasbro. Hey, so it's not on Risa right now.
Oh god.
Multiple hostiles. Breen battle fleet circa 2375. We're at the Breen attack on Earth during the Dominion War.
Oh, cool. Daniels, do you need me to teleport you into the septic tank again? You fucked up.
No, he didn't.
Here, in a high security vault under Starfleet.
Picard never destroyed it.
I assume the Vorgons are taking advantage of the chaos and the heavy damage to infiltrate the security facility and steal the Toxutot.
Captain Picard bluffed.
It held up for quite some time.
And it went into the Raiders of the Lost Ark warehouse.
Our friends are getting some help. History shows them giving up the hunt after their failure at Risa.
Hey, you're in a Defiant class. This is perfect for you.
I do like the Breen ship design. There's something about like
it's fun.
The asymmetry of like of especially like their main one. I quite like.
For the very small amount of screen time they had, they did make an impression.
Also, the fact that just no one talked about the fact that they look like Leia's
Bosch.
Bosch disguise, which was very distracting to me as a child. I will admit. I was just like, wait, what? Why did these?
They're not quite as blatant as you think they are when you look at them later, but they do have a very similar helmet design.
Yeah. And because it's quite a unique helmet design, it makes the fact that they look kind of similar. Hey, you couldn't tractor beam me, I'll tractor beam you right back, see? How'd you like that?
Fuckers.
I feel that's one of those things, like, if a ship using a tractor beam had a tractor beam used on it by the ship being tractor beam, then it does a sort of, like, physics breaks or something.
Oh, did you see what happened to that one ship in Strange New Worlds when the Enterprise had an tractor beam and they went to warp?
Yeah.
I wouldn't fuck with tractor beams if I was caught in one, I'm just going to be honest.
Yeah.
the Breen see another Defiant class appear and go, what the hell is a Berkshire?
It's
and
like,
you are defending Earth, so this feels right all of a sudden.
I'm on the hunt, you could say.
The Dylan hunt. Yes, I had to get you with something there, I'm sorry. Apparently that was a name that Gene Roddenberry tried to use in a lot of shows.
He was a... You know, he was not afraid to, when he had an idea, to keep trying it over and over and over again until it either worked
stuck.
or everyone was sick of it.
Yeah. Because I think he made 3 pilots of what was basically the same show with John Saxon.
Yep. I did that. There's only one thing.
The power of math compels you. Oh, hey, Breen battleship. Yeah, fine. You take one, I'll take the other, I guess.
Okay. It's going significantly worse for me, but that makes sense.
You're alright, I'm coming.
Oh, I assume the Breen stuff does shenanigans, considering I've got full shields and 9% health.
Yep.
I guess it replicates the, oh fuck, we've got no shield, our shields do not work.
Yeah, their shit goes through your shields.
Yeah.
Are you ready to beam down to Starfleet HQ?
Fuck yes. Can you take one of your science officers with you so we have a healer? Because I want to bring Christian.
Yeah. Because I never bothered to change mine from the original, like, TOS crew. I felt bad, you know? We've arrived at Starfleet headquarters.
I hit the wrong button there. Whoops.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, you didn't almost shoot Daniels, did you? That'd be. Oof.
No.
He's just.
So,
he is really just staring at you. He.
Yeah. Everyone meet Christian. He has a big gun.
He's small.
And he's a tail right.
I feel like Daniels is looking at you, knowing that your piss is very tasty.
No, he's looking at me knowing I'll kick the utter shit out of him.
Those Breen were just kind of waiting there, like they were waiting for the bus.
Yep. Wow, yeah, they just cracked through shields. Ow!
One of my favourite little detail about the Breen, if it's true, of course, because it is, I think it's Wayoon who says it.
Apocryphal.
So yeah, it is a very unreliable narrator we get it from. But the thing that, like, oh yeah, their planet isn't even cold. They just say that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, check the news report. This is when everything went bad on Earth and the fucking Golden Gate Bridge got exploded and shit.
Why do you even need a bridge? I like bridges.
Also, it has solar panels on it.
People like the bridge.
Yeah. Fuck you, Beckett.
I saw a little.
being a pain in the ass.
I saw a little thing that they put on Twitter of talking to some of the cast about the DS9 episode, which is pretty cool. Seeing Nana Visitor and Armin Shimmerman talking about it, and
yeah,
it was pretty good. Because Nana Visitor was saying like, staying on DS9, like basically doing what she's doing, like that is how she saw Kira like going forward.
Yeah.
So.
Also, yeah, you talk to the people. You're in the right era of uniform.
My research team took lasers from a security station and decided to hold the line against Breen soldiers. Complete, utter insanity. Please help them.
Okay. We'll help them. They got balls. I like balls.
Balls. Stupid ice grenades.
Nah.
They just immediately down Tarsi.
Anything I can help you with?
Ah, she'll get better. Oh, wow. Hey, good case for nominative determinism here. All of these people's people are called scientists.
There is also another news report you can watch.
Let me check the news.
Fleet is advancing on the Breen positions, but casualties are high on both sides. Breen shock troops are beaming to locations on Earth where ground combat is the heaviest. Lastly, we have unofficial reports that
Yeah, that's the shot of San Francisco and Starfleet headquarters you see in DS9 after the Breen attack, because they just come in, wreck the place, and leave.
Yep.
Thanks for the help. The Breen thought Starfleet scientists couldn't fight. As you can see, they were greatly mistaken.
Hey, have you seen any Vorgots?
We have. One of my team picked up 2 Vorgon life signs in the vault on local sensors, just before the Breen came to call. I notified security, for all the good that did. Let me buzz you in. Main access is over here.
You know, I suppose I probably could get quite far, like, in an emergency situation, in, like, you know, just Starfleet in general, considering, yes, I am wearing the era-appropriate uniform with fucking Admiral pips.
Also, that door ain't gonna work.
This thing's a total...
Nope.
My god, Uskalak, that's an incredible idea.
DS9 is an April Fool's expectation announced. The remastered DS9 and the trailer for it has Mariner CG'd into all the scenes, either as a background character or replacing one-line extras, but it's the animation model for not a live-action actor. Yeah, just
I mean, Tony Newsom could just play Mariner, to be fair. Big lad.
Ah, the big Breen. I will call you Neil.
Good job.
Now I'm reminded of a joke. Is it Sutek, a villain from Doctor Who? And on the DVD, when they released it I say more recently, like I mean like 2005 or something. When they released the run, it's from old Who. I want to say maybe Peter Davison era. Pure guess though. Because Sutek is like, he's got this big deep voice and he's wearing a big helmet. They basically got the helmet and there's just a guy just wearing a suit but just wearing the helmet on top of it. And because he was always telling people to kneel before him, he's just sitting there stroking a rabbit going like, "This is my rabbit. I call him Neil. Kneel before Sutek." It's a Tom Baker one. There we go.
Okay, you coming?
Yeah, no, I've got to apparently talk about pop culture ephemera more.
Well, I mean, that's what we do anyway.
Yeah, true.
Hey, just be happy that Daniels is fucking following me.
I had to do one of these earlier. I hate these.
Wait, what did you find?
Reconfigure isolinear chips.
Oh.
Blue, green, white. Okay.
Yeah, I like these ones. I'm one of those assholes.
I get... okay. Let me exit that and go into it again, because I think I just fucked that up. Can you even do those? Because I just fucking hate these.
Go look at the news reports.
Okay. I can do them, it just takes ages, because my brain just doesn't... It's like slidey block puzzles. My brain just shuts down.
I'm not always great at them either, because sometimes they'll fuck me up, but, you know, one of those things.
Oh, by the way, this is what the Enterprise was doing.
Hmm?
Oh, it's saying like, oh yeah, the Enterprise came in.
Oh. That's fun.
Which I guess they would. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, Earth's under attack. Maybe the flagship wants to come and fucking help.
Oh, whoops. Didn't realize you had to get them in a specific order.
Oh,
I thought
yeah.
it was just get them straightened out. Okay, never mind. One sec. I can still do it. It's not an issue.
Okay. So chat, how's everyone going? Actually, while you're doing that, if you don't mind, I don't mind. I know it will be a little quiet, but I really need to go get another drink because I finished my drink 2 hours ago. So.
Well, fine.
I'll only be gone like 30 seconds.
Fine. So am I getting blue there? And then I need to get, oh boy. Fuck this up. I fucked this up. Wait, no. There we go. Hello, chat. What's happening? I thought I had broken that.
I return.
Hi.
I wanna.
I just discovered if you're using the sleeping emote, you can turn the camera still. And if you hold right click when you're turning the camera, it turns your whole body.
How do you do that? Is it just you
No, I just go into the emotes menu itself. If you click on chat configuration and social shortcuts, which is beside the text box, go to emotes, go to sleeping.
Oh, sleeping. I like that there is sleep and sleeping.
Yeah, sleep is just you sleeping standing up.
Wow, you do go full Gmod, don't you? Like
it's very Gmod, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's something about the waist, like snapping to each direction. Is very Gmod.
And Daniels is like, okay. Maybe like maybe these characters have got some unresolved trauma from all of this time traveling they're doing.
Yeah.
Like my character's
Wib, but I can also do this. Oh, where is it?
Good.
I have a dick tag.
Never really bother with the.
Oh, I never used them. I just have some. I've just kind of got them over the years.
Kapla. Tricorder broken. Oh, it breaks on me because it tries to use my.
Oh yeah.
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 Okay. We now return to your
regularly scheduled. Yeah. Okay.
This is where they store all the fog.
Hold on. There's a boss fight coming. They put these little mines on the ground. You'll see like a spinning sort of like a laser line on the ground that they'll kick towards you. Get the fuck out of the way of them.
Okay. Spinning. I mean like. Oh, okay.
I'm just stopping you dead before you can do it.
This far, and you still won't join me?
No, Envoy. Your war with the Federation.
Sorry for the crinkling. I grabbed a
fine.
For a small amount of energy.
Nothing else. We are not alone in that pursuit, as you can see.
Oh hey, future guy looks slightly better.
That you spoke of.
His face looks a bit repaired.
Kill them quickly.
Isn't that interesting? Ah yes, the Technicolor transporter.
Also, I can't take these guys seriously because they are visibly just in their pants.
Yeah, I know. Also, watch out for the fucking grenades.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's one of the spinny boys.
Yeah.
They're ridiculously strong.
Yeah.
We were so close.
Not close enough.
Azure. No. No.
We killed his wife.
Well, you know.
He kind of deserved it, but...
Show yourself.
Look at my wife runs.
Having trouble, are we? You see now the depths our foes will go to, Baratus. Join me.
His name is too close to Bortus. It's very distracting.
I swear it.
Very well. I will follow your lead, envoy. For vengeance.
Vengeance, indeed.
I just want to say, oh,
no.
Oh, cool! It hurts Daniels.
Jesus Christ, Wib. I'll get everyone back on their feet.
Oh yeah, probably should. Yeah.
Break time's over, jackasses.
Slipping on the job.
I'll be fine. We need to focus. Find the toxic.
Daniels, he got a little something going on there.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
If you carry on along this, I'm going to half suspect you're going to turn into an axolotl and fuck your boss. Oh yeah, that was just a noise of anguish.
Yeah. That's about all I could do. The bastard is stealing Daniel's hairline. It's like the worst thing you can do to a dude, isn't it? Make fun of dick size? Whatever. Steal my hairline? You fucking son of a bitch.
Now, you don't need to know. I'm sorry, but there are things bigger than this to worry about.
I realize, like, it's one of those interesting things where I've never known what way is going to happen, because you know, like, you look at your family to see how it's going to deal with like hairline and stuff.
Yeah.
And like, I look at like the two sides of my family. I'm like, well, like, I look at like I guess my granddad on my mum's side is the closest thing to look at on that side, and he's basically had like a receding hairline that's been receding so slowly, but on a fundamental level, it's never been whole the entire time I've been alive. So I'm like, you know, is that what's going to happen? But then I look at my dad, who is nearly 60 and just still has a complete full head of hair.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no thinning. And it's like, okay.
My dad just went full widow's peak, but my grandfather on my mum's side was bald by the time he was 16.
Oh.
Don't know how that works, but there you go. Many fun stories about him. He used to be a college teacher, and then one of the students pulled a knife on him one day.
Oh.
Now, I'm 6'2". My grandfather was 6'5".
Oh.
May not have been the smartest move.
I'm just saying, oh, well, I'm afraid he's left the university. Horizontally. Daniel's working on his cosplay of the Master. Oh, you mean when the Master was just a weird, goopy skeleton?
Yeah, that was weird. Okay. Wib, just so you know, if you find the interactable that is the Toxotat, close the window and go and look at every other item that it's showing you on your map, because they're all references to episodes of Star Trek.
Okay. Kelvin command weapon. The Kelvin explosion can render living targets immobile through a high-powered neural field. It can distill a target.
That is Kelvin's as in VAN, I'm taking it?
Yes.
Yeah, they're the they try to take over the Enterprise and human bodies.
Yeah.
And TOS.
Well, no, not that one. Like, here, would you just like some fun little bits of little references? Like, yeah, I can go for that. I can go for that.
I think there's a couple last time the chat had to help me out because these actually all come from a pool of like fucking a ton of them.
The lair of Dr. Chaotica. There. A holodeck memory module unit containing Captain Proton simulation where the holo character of Dr. Chaotica achieved sentience. Yep. Voyager was a weird show sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, it managed to, like, so you had this kind of fun thing, and then they had, was it New Haven? The really boring episodes about their little town.
You mean quote-unquote Ireland?
Yeah, and they were, like... There's one of those episodes that actually comes... It really brushes up against 2 Days and 2 Nights for most boring Star Trek episode.
Yeah, fair. I mean, at least a night in sick bay isn't boring, it's just really fucked up.
As I said before, like, you know, a fucked up episode I can deal with, like, Threshold. Fucked
I don't know,
up.
Archer having sex dreams about T'Pol is just like, oh, come on, man, we don't need this.
Yeah, there was a point where they were like, we should get Archer and T'Pol together, and then they just went...
And everyone was like, don't.
And they were like, no, don't do that. And they were like, okay. We'll get it together with Trip instead, and everyone was like, I mean, no one has to get with it. Okay, fine, whatever. Overwhelm and devastate. Archival copy of Colonel Philip Green's manifesto, published 2032, detailing his military philosophy, tactics, and his plans to purify humanity.
He was the fascist leader that turns up in the episode of TOS where they're on the planet that... oh god, it's the fucking guys made out of rocks. That, like, Abe Lincoln's there. And Serac, and General Green's one of them as well, on the bad guy side.
I'm beginning to think Star Trek's a little silly.
Yeah, almost.
There we go. Quantum phase inhibitor designed by Cal Dano in the 27th century. After recovering the artifact, Jean-Luc Picard employed an elaborate ruse to deceive would-be treasure hunters. See episode of Star Trek The Next Generation number. As a result, the galaxy at large believes the Tox Uthat to be destroyed.
Alright, let's fucking go.
Reminds me, I should really fix the rank pips on my bridge crew.
Yes, Kalis was on the evil side, but with a smooth head and brown face.
This is one of those many times where you go, it's...
Oh God, Web, look beside. Oh, that's a color scheme.
However, the envoy keeps gaining allies.
Oh,
First it was cool, and now
that's certainly a thing.
I've been hearing a name in chatter lately. The Temporal Liberation Front. Sounds like our...
Not to be confused with the Temporal Liberation League, or the Liberation of the Temporal Society.
Or the Front for the Liberation of the Temporal... I can't think of anything right now, shit, fuck.
That's a splinter faction, essentially, I don't know... chronological Trotskyists? Vorgon Tetron Discharge Prism. That's fun.
It's a gun. Do you want a weird gun? Have a gun.
Yeah, I kind of want a weird gun. That sounds fun.
We have discovered that the Sphere Builders have been conducting operations in other universes.
Oh, the USS Arafura. Oh, I'm sure that's something I don't want to even know what that means. Is leaving good.
USS fucking Bible Black or whatever.
Yeah. That, as soon as I started talking, I'm like, oh god, is this going to be like a thing like that? Like fucking Ahegao and no, please.
Is this actually better than my weapon?
Or the popular Temporal Front.
Tarsi, you can have it. I tend to give you my fun guns.
I mean, you can try it before you give it away. It looks like a big dumb crystal.
Is that better than mine, or? Yes, it will be. Mildly.
Mostly.
Mostly. Here, have a better shield. Actually, no, that's not much better. There we go. And just give me 1 second to do the boring stuff.
Yes. Actually, would you mind if I went for a cigarette?
Not at all, my friend.
Thank you. I shall return momentarily.
Okay. We shall auto-navigate to where we must go. Into the Andorian system. Yeah, I do love the Defiant. It's such a fun little ship design. It's so different to like regular Starfleet design, but like I think they did a really good job at like, you know, doing things like this whole like, you know, to emulate the kind of bridge things. I mean, it is the bridge that's there, but you know, I don't know. It's a fun little thing. Where the fuck am I even going? Is this even a rational thing to be going to? Oh, okay, actually, it's pretty close. There we go. Okay. We shall wait for the longest fang to return. But yeah, how are you all doing, chat? I haven't really paid too much attention. You know, I have not been paying quite as much attention to chat as I probably should have been. So, how are you all doing? I hope you are all having a good Thursday night. You eating soup? Cool. What kind of soup? Helping out with translating RPG stuff. Oh, cool, cool. One of those things where like I'm always very aware that as a you know, a native English speaker, I am very fortunate in that I never have to like deal with the fact that so much media does not get translated. So chicken noodle. Fine dipping sauce. No, democracy spoke. Oh, so I'm sorry to hear it was a not great day, Podlaw, but yeah, I'm glad that you are enjoying the stream at least. I'm deeply hurt by your inattention, Wib. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's have a quick look at that. That is glorious, guys. That is glorious. Also, good shirt. You are indeed representing. God, I need to work on it up with. We normally try and do like our shirts when we do them with like. We try not to just introduce like new shirts all the time or anything, because we think that we feel like it'd be kind of annoying if like you know, someone wants to order something and like you know, they would have say got one that we will then release in the next week. I don't know. It makes sense to me to like release them in waves. So like if someone wants to get them, they can kind of get a couple of things. They can put all the postage together, and you know, less hassle for everyone. But we have got one that hopefully will be coming out before the end of the year. A new shirt that I think might be the greatest thing that we will ever produce, and I hope everyone buys 2 of them. And I can't say anything about it because I really want it to be a surprise. Apart from, like, the 3 people who've seen what it is. Sorry, I was just making sure I hadn't missed anything in chat there, and I realised I just wasn't speaking. But yeah, yeah, should be an interesting one. Just a pity that, like, there's so many like little shirt ideas, but like it's very annoying. Like, as an artist, of that so many of the shirt ideas I've got kind of push up against my own skill level. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to like get someone else to draw this, and I'm like, hello.
I return.
You return?
Yes.
Oh, good to hear it, Podlord. Watching Terror of Mechagodzilla. Yeah, Terror of Mechagodzilla is interesting. The 2 Mechagodzilla films are really
Terror of Mechagodzilla is... God, that's one of the older era ones, isn't it?
Yeah, Terror of Mechagodzilla is the sequel to Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla. From the... I want to say... Is it like 74? I think Terror of Mechagodzilla?
I think so.
It's around that era.
Oh, could you share the story with me? Because I've got no idea.
Oh, yeah, shit, yeah. I keep forgetting about that because it's a silly system.
Yep. Oh, it's the Delphic region one. Okay, right. Give me a minute. I need to do something. Must get this all.
It's from 75. Okay, I wasn't far off for saying, like, I've never been. I never remember the years when Godzilla movies are made.
Yeah.
It's like, I remember, okay, there's the one that came out in 1954, and then after that, everything's a bit like,
And then you hit, like, I don't know, Godzilla 2000. And some of them...
Which didn't come out in the year 2000.
Yeah, I know.
1999 in Japan, anyway. Because it wasn't called Godzilla 2000 in Japan.
What was it called in Japan, actually?
I forget, actually, offhand. I forget. It's like, I think Godzilla, the Return of Godzilla.
Oh, shit, wait, did you share that with me?
Yes.
Yes, you did, I've got it. Sorry.
Because, yeah, if I remember right, the Return of Godzilla is just called Godzilla, and it's just like Godzilla 84. Just how it's usually referred in Japan. And then they got, although unfortunately, if you see the Western version, they like re-edit it to make it so rather than both the US and Russians both being idiots, they make it so that the Americans are much more blameless.
Yeah, because of course.
And put in a lot of product placement for Pepsi.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I was gonna say, the 2 old Mechagodzilla films are interesting because before that, Godzilla was very deep in its. Well, it's not actually Mechagodzilla. I guess it kind of starts with like. Actually, no, wait. Because I think Terror Mechagodzilla is the last of the Showa stuff, isn't it? God, it's been a while since I thought about this.
Yeah, I need to go and watch your video again.
Yeah, I always forget which way around those and Gigan and Megalon, those 2 movies. I always forget which way round those are. Because there's like 30 odd movies, so forgive me if I forget the order of some of them. But like it goes from like this real kid friendly, like they really went hard on it. You ended up with like All Monsters Attack and Godzilla vs. the Smog Monster that is horrific, but it's not trying to be. It's supposed to be for kids, and they just ended up making it like go harder than most.
They got a really fucking weird filmmaker for that one, didn't they?
Yeah, I fucking love Godzilla vs. the Smog Monster. It's such a weird movie. But yeah, and then when we got to the Gigan, Megalon, and Mechagodzilla movies, they were like, let's try and age this up a bit. How shall we do that? Let's make it so Godzilla bleeds all over the goddamn place. Right.
Yeah. Just everywhere, forever. Blood.
Like, he loses a lot of fucking blood. I mean, not as much as fucking... where are you, by the way? Are you just in another instance?
I am on the way.
Okay.
I'm attempting to transwarp if the game will let me.
No worries. Yeah, not as much as the Gamera series. The Gamera series is remarkably bloody. Really bizarrely so, considering it is explicitly for children. But like, you see things like Gamera straight up getting stabbed through the chest and like going like deep into him and just spewing blood everywhere. Like, it's not red blood, so it's... So, you know, the Evil Dead rules, as long as it's not red, they can get away with it. But yeah, no. Gamera films are fucking weird. Have you seen any beyond the one we watched for Men with Funny Heads?
Gamera? No. I really need to at some point, but I'm bad at watching things.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. I know there's Yongari's ending. Yeah, Yongari's ending is
Yongari.
Yeah, that's the one where they poison it to death and then it dies shitting. I think it's supposed to be bleeding out of its butthole. Yeah. Yongari's weird.
Could be worse. It could be that North Korean one.
Pulgasari.
Yeah, where they fucking kidnapped a director to make...
Pulgasari is such a weird fucking movie because it's like, obviously, like, you're watching it and you're going, this is a propaganda movie. And it's like... And it's like, so...
Yeah, we are
so
about to time out also.
Yeah. So, like, is Pulgasari supposed to represent capitalism? Because the metaphor, like, it kind of works for a bit, but then it, like, really breaks down. Because basically the solution to it is just pray and magic will happen.
Yep. Going for the safe login.
Yeah, we'll safe login. Yeah, Pulgasari is a weird one. If you're not aware yet, it's a North Korean propaganda movie where the director was kidnapped to make it, and it's basically they wanted to make their own Godzilla, basically.
Right. Transwarping, and then I think we might need to make the team again, but other than that, we're good.
But yeah, it's a strange one. Yeah, we're not in the...
Yep.
I always forget, like, because there's all of these fucking icons.
Yeah, it's on the right bar, or column.
Yeah, it's a little... Yeah. Because, like, oh, there's the one with, like, 3 heads. No, that's duty officers. Then there's, like, the one that's like, no, that's the PVE. And it's like, that one, oh, no, that's the fleet. Well, yeah,
yep. Accepted.
But yeah, and yes, the Gamera movies are very, very strange at times. Yeah. And it's I love the Gamera series as a whole because like the very first Gamera movie is like so blatantly a ripoff of of Godzilla. Like it uses plot points like wholesale. Except how they deal with him at the end, rather than using the oxygen destroyer, is so fucking funny when they actually show you it. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who is not seeing. I didn't share the thing with you, did I?
I've still got it. It's fine.
Oh, okay. But yeah, and so it starts off as kind of a cheap imitation.
Also, I'm here, so I'm basically when you are.
And so it starts off as a cheap imitation. Then it becomes like this kind of very kid-friendly, like kaiju thing that's popularized by nonsensical scripts, reuse of entire fight scenes from previous movies, like to the point that there is a reuse of one of the scenes from the black and white movie in a color movie. That's how extreme it gets.
Oof.
And it's like, okay. And then the very last of the original era was like when Daiei, I think, the company that made it originally, They went
sounds
out.
Right.
They went out of business, and so the rights got bought up, and so someone else made a Gamera movie, like half out of stock footage, and then they made their own little weird, like story to tie it all together, where they technically have a Gamera suit, but it's a big puppet that just kind of flies around, yells, and can look around, and that's about it.
Right.
Then. So that's kind of like a like the original run is quite bad but quite funny at the same time. It's good like schlock. And then they made the 90s trilogy that just whips absolute fucking dick. Is like genuinely some of the best kaiju stuff ever made. It's wild. And then they made Gamera the Brave, which was a little later and is just a really nice little family film that just happens to be about a giant turtle.
Good. There we go.
Ah, yes. We emerge from the temporal spanuses.
Yes.
We've arrived an alternate quantum universe, Admiral. Stellar cartographer reports our location as the Delphic region. By my computations, it's the year 2260. I'm picking up some ships on long-range sensors. Hull layout and warp signature readings suggest their Klingon design. Keep an eye on them, Daniels. I mean, if your eyes are still in your head.
They just about are.
A Romulan ship accidentally traveled here through a singularity. They found themselves in 2233 and later destroyed the USS Kelvin in battle. This caused their timeline to differ from ours. As a result, we now refer to it as the Kelvin timeline. We believe the sphere builders communicate with their operatives through the rift.
Now do you see why I needed a second to change my look?
Yes.
Yes. In our timeline, they used the Zindi as a proxy force. I suspect they're doing the same thing here with the Klingons.
Okay.
I'm reading multiple spheres under construction in this sector.
I hate it when they construct spheres.
I suspect the local forces are trying.
The sphere builders were interesting.
Okay.
In 2387.
Okay.
Yes. This sphere is reading multiple spheres. We need to.
Okay, he just decided to do that twice.
Oh, good. Yep. That happens to me usually.
Hello.
That is a character that was in the Kelvin movies. Who was a fucking android and they just don't talk about it.
Okay, how can I? How can I put this delicately? That man has 5 clip piercings on his forehead.
I'm going to be honest. I kind of like the pierced head ridge thing.
It's not a bad idea.
It doesn't look good there, but yeah. Okay, defend the Earth Town. Let's fucking roll.
But they are unmistakably like. I don't look at those and think facial piercing. I look at those and think genital piercing. You know, I only sort of like vaguely remember the Klingons in the Kelvin timeline. Didn't they only really appear in Into Darkness?
Into Darkness, yes.
And it's like a weird. It's kind of like an aside, almost going there. Like, I know.
Yeah, they managed to transport from Earth to there.
Yeah.
And it's like,
that movie's.
I don't know. There could have been some fun scenes of them trying to get through the Klingon neutral zone and to Kronos undetected, but okay.
Well, you know, they had to deny the official story of 9/11, so you know that takes up a lot.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I have slightly weaker weapons this time.
Oh no. You know, I do kind of appreciate that this game's approach to like different interpretations of the canon is basically to look you dead in the eye and go, yeah, what of it?
Yeah, pretty much. I do wish this game itself was its own timeline though, because then they wouldn't have to keep changing shit when new shows come out.
Yeah, yeah.
Go on to the Yorktown and help. As long as we don't have to go to the fucking brewery of a goddamn engineering section, yeah, sure.
There was just that weird obsession they had for a while of like, we're gonna like show the inside of ships being unfeasibly large, because season 1 of Discovery did it as well. And it was like, why? This isn't, it's not good.
Oh game, don't you fucking dare. Every time it sits at 0 or at 1, I'm just like,
I know.
You don't have a numerical thing, so you might not notice it as much as I do.
I just wait to see how it goes, and see where things take me.
I know. Also, hey, I was just thinking, Wib, in the Zen store, you can get I think it's a Terran pilot or Terran escort that's tier 6 that would allow you to make it a Defiant.
Okay.
Let's kill some Klingons first.
Okay.
And like, I don't know, maybe chat should give you money so you can do that.
People have already been so ludicrously generous with us recently. I would not want to suggest... okay.
Yeah, but it's my job to shill. You might recognise him since you're a TOS character in a minute. However, speak to 0718 first.
So I'm just like, I do quite like that version of the uniform that's like an updated version of
the Kelvin Admiral one's nice, yeah.
Greetings. I am Science Officer 0718. Thank you for your very timely assistance. Could you see to Admiral Garrett's medical needs? I am currently interfacing with your crew and the Yorktown's engineering system.
Oh, you filthy bitch.
Wow, Wib. Oh, I wonder what happens if I go back to lighting 1.0 for a second.
Does that turn on the JJ rays?
I might have them off, mind you, but it used to. It certainly used to. It doesn't right now.
Is it wrong that I want to boop him on his head button?
Kind of.
I feel that's overstepping a line.
Hey, Wib, you may remember this guy.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Oh, so yeah, this fucker.
You served under him.
Yep.
First-year cadets of the academy. Never mind for now.
When just seeing him on the ground, it's like, oh well, it's another white dude who looks like every creator character of someone who's making a white dude. Because
yeah, but then you see his name. Also, it's a nice version of the badge on that uniform. I just realised.
I actually do really like that interpretation of it. Yeah, because yeah, like
it's a way better version of the TMP design.
Yeah, absolutely. Reminds me a little bit of some of the uniform they used for about 45 seconds in Discovery. Well, they had basically because obviously they weren't using the standard department colors throughout the first couple of seasons of Discovery, and then right at the end of I think season 3, they get some uniforms that are like grey but with the accent of the color.
Okay.
And then, and it's like, oh, that's interesting. It's, it's a slightly different version. And then by the next season, they've already ditched that for just more conventional, full colour ones.
Mm-hmm. Because colour is good.
Hey, Garrett, just don't worry about this guy. I'm starting to understand why Daniels looks so melted.
Yeah, he's having a moment there. I think he was trying to follow one of us and got a bit stuck.
Yeah. Oh well. He is slowly dying, so Anyway, yeah, I should probably be healing the crew rather than just marveling at Daniel's misfortune.
Thank you. I thought we were
finished.
Klingons weren't interested in taking prisoners.
Your vitals are stabilized. Don't need your life story.
Wow. It's like someone that's in shock and you're like, no, fuck you.
I like computers like, yes, you're in combat now. It's like, no, I just stepped lightly in the fire that Daniels was previously.
Over here. All right.
Jesus, Garrett, stop shouting.
We're about to begin sabotage operations on the sphere when the Klingons came to call. As you can see, Yorktown and her crew are in rough shape. But that thing needs to be neutralized. I count on you and your crew to help us finish the job.
Yeah, probably.
Glad to hear it. We've got explosives ready to go. But we'll need to find a proper infiltration point on the sphere. Work with my science officer to make that happen.
You know, I really like this this quest chain just because they use. Oh, okay. They use the whole thing, the whole like time travel thing to basically just go, okay, so we're gonna have like a story of you going from place to place, but like it's basically just an excuse to go to different bits of Star Trek like history and kind of futz around in there. Which has a bit of a Planet of the Week vibe to it that I appreciate.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I think it gets a little bit stuck in, like, being in the same place doing the same thing for a long run.
For sure.
Like, when you've got, like, a quest chain, you've got to fight the same people over and over again, and you're like, yeah, I get it.
They are tactically sound. We can commence operations at your command. Be advised. In previous encounters on board spheres, the occupants have been quick to mobilize their defense forces. Expect heavy opposition.
Okay.
Alright, let's do this thing.
I'll stay on the Yorktown to assist Admiral Garrett and his...
Yeah, keep out the way, melty face. Let's go.
God, I think the next time we see him, he's going to look like the dude from RoboCop.
Catch you later, Squawk. Have a good one.
Yeah, see. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello. You know, say what you like about the Discovery redesign of Klingons, but at least their armor looked like something.
Yeah, that's the one. One of the design weird things, weirdness about Into Darkness Klingons.
It's just nothing.
Experiment 2674. Despite attempts to compensate for transdimensional drift, the protocol initiation led to...
Oh yeah, download research data. These are actually kind of interesting.
I had no idea the sphere builders were involved in so many alternate realities.
Are they involved in a reality where you're not, like, a pain in the arse, Daniels?
It kind of makes out the sphere builders continually go to different, like, create different universes by temporal bullshit.
So they're to blame for the Shatnerverse novels.
Yes. And then destroy that universe when their plans don't work out. You know, rather than using computer simulations, they're just committing, like, universe-wide genocides.
Hi, alright. Yeah. Oh, Pudlook, yeah, if you like the Calvin movies, like, I have no strong feeling about the first movie, honestly, and I think Beyond is one of my favourite Star Trek movies, period. So, you know.
People complain about Captain Kirk on a motorbike, but I feel like that's a very Captain Kirk thing no matter what universe.
Yeah. Kirk has always had big I can ride a motorcycle energy.
I mean, there was that one fucking... I mean, we're doing a pretty damn good job of it, lady.
Yeah.
Where do I plant the bomb? Plant the bomb there. There's that famous picture of William Shatner that was in one of the magazines that we were going to read on stream one time that had him sitting on a motorbike, shirtless, with a bow and arrow.
Yeah.
It's like, that's just Kirk.
Oh. Inbound dickheads.
Oh. Oh no, you had to... I download the data from the thing. I'll deal with this.
Okay. But yeah, you know, like so many things, like, because there's so many eras of Star Trek, like, you know, which, you know, what you like and how you got into it is all going to be different. There's going to be people like the first Star Trek they ever got into is Discovery, and, like, you know,
if that gets them to the point where they want to watch more Star Trek, good.
Like, I mean, it's not like I watched TOS as the first Star Trek I saw. It was Next Gen that I grew up with, so.
I'm the weirdo that grew up with TOS.
Which is anachronistic, considering that you were younger than I am.
It was on TV at the time.
Yeah. I only saw a handful of episodes when it was on, like, I think Channel 4 showed it for a while, I want to say.
It may have been Channel 4, I can't remember. What I do remember is being traumatized by the man trap. As my aunt and my mum laughed their fucking heads off at the salt vampire, I was like, what the fuck is that?
It seems your alliance with the Klingons has been profitable, builders.
You look a bit like Homer Simpson now, did.
Yeah.
Like the Zindi, they are eager for conquest.
I see that you are very smooth looking. I, too, am looking smoother every day.
I do like their costumes. They're very cool.
The resistance has been disruptive to our progress. Your promises appear thin, Envoy.
Envoy.
I assure you, all is going according to plan. Nothing they will...
Edgar, it's not weird if DS9's your favourite, like me and Wibbles, I think, say DS9's your favourite.
Yeah. And Discovery Season 4 is fucking good. Seriously fucking good. It manages to do some things in it that I go, this is the type... I'll put it this way. It does stuff that normally you only get to see in movie track. And explicitly movie track.
You cannot prevail, intruder. You will fall to ruin.
Heard that one before, motherfucker. Well.
Hey. The contact.
Oh, you want to actually speak to us? That's surprising.
I have had enough of you.
Is there a chance we can discuss this like rational beings?
We were a peaceful race until your misbegotten alliance committed an act of genocide. We were all but annihilated. Only a
Wait, the Iconian War.
Mm-hmm.
The Cetarians come up in that.
It's pretty fine.
Given us the means to manipulate events. We had begun to undo the damage you have done to us. Quantum realms such as this are ours to study without...
Yeah, Podlord, I think when it really comes down to it, okay, if you don't like New Trek, fine, but I'm just glad it's going to get more people into Star Trek.
Yeah. And there was people who like were like who didn't like Next Gen when it came out because it wasn't their Trek.
Oh God, yeah.
You know. This is just the pattern forever. Oh, I don't like the prequel movies. They're not like the old Star Wars. Oh, I don't like the sequel movies. They're not like the old Star Wars. Like, that's a consistent thing. Star Trek's even worse because it's been made over a longer period of time and has had more distinct eras within it. Like, TOS is nothing like the Next Gen era.
You didn't feel the IRL era issue come up as much was the run of, like, TNG, DS9, Voyager, Enterprise.
Yeah. Just because that was like one contemporary sort of thing, which were often overlapping, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, just as you were willing to do so to achieve your goals, do not presume to judge me, murderer. The Expanse Protocol will wipe you from existence, and with
that's
your
mean.
passing, bring justice
Yeah.
to my people at long last.
The Expanse formation has begun.
Something is happening.
Whoops. I hit F accidentally there. I just like rested my hand a bit on the keyboard and the F key just went, I'm going to depress completely.
Yeah, I get you.
Motherfucker. Bomb. Or just defend. Or just defend, okay.
Defend.
Oh god, I just remember one of the rewards from this mission you can get is a Kelvin Batless, and they're the ugliest fucking things.
I don't even remember what those things look like.
They're not good. People will always bring up, oh yeah, Batless aren't practical weapons. Like, yeah, no shit. But any attempt to make them look usable makes them worse.
It's one of those things, like, you just, like... I sort of just accept that, you know, like, yeah, they're not very practical, but they're, like, a thing so built into their culture that they've figured out how to wield them.
Yeah.
And so the fact that they're impractical is sort of irrelevant. sort of the way that we do lots of things for tradition that are impractical.
Expanses affecting our shields and hull. We can stand it for a little while. Okay.
Spear builder ships inbound.
I'll say this, Titan. The vast majority of critiques that the sequel movies got in pop culture were not to do with the objective quality of the movies, as much as an objective.
Nah, why would they? Why would they be about that?
Yeah, most of them were for much sillier reasons. So,
fucking walk track.
Yeah. Very few people who were very like. It's bad because it meant that like if people, because there are legitimate problems with say The Last Jedi, there are critiques to be had about it, but it's hard for anyone to communicate that because most people who got mad at that movie got mad at it for very stupid reasons. So it means that if the good reasons to have problems with it kind of got like, you know.
It's a whole thing.
Push another thing.
And apologies for saying woke Shrek there. I should have said Star Walk.
Star Walk.
I've also heard Strange New Worlds being called Strange New Woke recently. That was fun.
That's not even clever.
Apparently no character on that show has charisma. And I'm like, have you seen Pike? That man is a charisma machine.
Anson Mount is made of charisma.
His blood flows with charisma.
Like, it's such a that is
yeah.
Of all of the critiques you could do, that's like such a weird one.
It's very clear when you're watching clips of Strange New Worlds on like YouTube, the people that are watching those are watching them out of context, haven't watched the show, and they're thus making their judgments off of small snippets.
Yeah.
So many people were pissed off about episode 10 on YouTube comments because, of course, they hadn't actually watched it. They'd watched the clips of the bits that were cool, and then went, "This sucks. Why is Pike there? Why are they rewriting the timeline?" I'm like,
It's like, hey, it turns out if you actually watch something in context, you might get something more out of it than you do from a YouTube clip. I know, as I have said before, the thing that I find most amazing about the internet is that 10 years ago, I would have said it was not possible to watch TV wrong. But yeah. I have been educated that it is entirely possible to consume art in the wrong way, and I hate that that's a thing.
I think it's because it's consuming art in bad faith.
Yeah, it is. It's going into things, you know, wanting to hate them because of an ideological thing, like fucking Ghostbusters is a fun movie, and that's a libertarian wet dream. An ideology I think is fucking stupid. Yeah, but it's a fun movie.
But it's a genuinely good, funny movie.
Yeah. I don't know, it's that weird thing where people can't just have critiques of things or say, I didn't like this in this thing, or like, this made me feel uncomfortable, or whatever. No, it has to be like the biggest fucking deal all the time. It's like, ugh.
It kind of reminds me of like, or when you have to back up your claims of I don't like this thing with the most hyperbolic bullshit ever. There was one day in one of my fucking streams where I said I don't like Whitesnake, or no, it was I don't like not Whitesnake, Def Leppard, and someone was like, "Oh no, what happened?" I'm like, what? It's like, no, I just don't like Def Leppard. They're cheesy.
I've seen Whitesnake.
Whitesnake are alright. Yeah. They've got some good riffs.
It was a fun gig because so I was the exact average age for the demographic there.
Oh, there you go.
What?
Oh, you're not in the cutscene, are you?
No.
I am.
Oh, okay. No, I was just saying I am the exact. I was the exact like mean age for everyone at that gig. Because everyone was either a dad or their small child. And I saw them when I was like 25 or something.
Nice work over there.
rough for a moment, but you both.
Looking good, Daniels.
What the?
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's why I was like, oh, here we go. There it is. Sorry.
Garrett's just like, okay. I guess that happens to him. I'll see you guys sometime.
Goodbye, friend. Bye. Get fucked, Daniels. Wow, pod. Wow.
A question for another time, perhaps.
In the end,
I'm just gonna say it. If they give your character lines, they should have just given them a generic voice.
Yeah.
Do it or don't.
I mean, on my streams, I'd speak most of the like lines anyway, because that's just part of the weird roleplay we've got. Oh, you're in rough shape, buddy.
The envoy's been busy since the last I think we can add the Sphere Builders to our list of known TLF associates and members after this encounter.
Okay.
The Builders are no strangers.
Oh, yeah, I see the backlist. Yeah, that's,
yeah. I'll find you a decent picture of it in a second.
Oh, 20% cannon weapon damage. That seems.
I'll probably get that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Some time ago, there was a temporal
Daniels.
involving the USS Enterprise C. We thought
Daniels?
the matter was fully resolved.
What?
But there was an oversight.
Yeah.
We need to find one of the Enterprise C survivors.
Good. Timelines.
Okay.
You don't know when this version of Daniels was contacting you, do you?
Displacement, the timeline is in jeopardy.
So, hey, Daniels, are you,
That can provide the location of the survivors.
How you been?
Okay.
Fine. Why?
You not got the what? What's going on? No, nothing.
Right.
It's just,
yeah.
Just let me swap out my. Cause I've got a.
Oh, take your time.
Actually, I might as well swap out the phaser damage one because I only have them on the rear anyway.
I was going to say, not that I'm rushing you to finish up for the night. When do you want to finish up? Because it is now 25 past 10. I didn't know if you'd notice the time.
Have you got enough in you for doing one?
Yeah, sure.
One more?
Yeah. Let me just... You do your inventory thing. I'm just going to quickly fit out this ship with not NAF phasers.
Okay, fair enough.
So it'll actually do okay in a future engagement.
Fair enough. What we got? Oh, is that part of our thing? Okay. Okay.
That looks better, I think.
Everything is fine. Okay, that'll be enough.
If anyone actually thinks I know what I'm doing with builds, they are sorely mistaken.
Oh yeah, like my build's fucking horrible. I notice you're very Borgified right now.
What?
Oh, you're not.
That's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Is this normal for you? Is this just you're acting out?
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all gone. No problem.
That sounds awful, Titan. Oh,
is everything all right?
Oh, just a weird modern sci-fi with ideology.
Oh, man, hear that term get bandied about a lot. Star Trek: Strange New Worlds is pushing the woke ideology. It's like, no, it's Star Trek.
You mean Star Trek, the famously non-political like series?
Yeah. Would you mind sending me an invite to the mission?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yes.
There we go.
Where is the CTOR system? It's over there.
Have a merry jaunt.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Hobby.
Hello.
Work in Australia, but I had to unlock till I found an Evangelion reference and goes well. Oh, good. Excellent.
Nice. Oh, yep. Just collide with that planet, autopilot. Good job.
Ah, you know, it's fine. You just bounce off.
Yeah, it's fine. Not a problem at all.
Yeah, ideology thrown about in the Kill James Bond crew, so I only hear it in their diction. Well, and their thing, I believe, is the thing that lots of people do, which is slowly derived from saying ideology like the fucking Slavoj Zizek. Often with a sniff after it, because, you know, he's a sniffy boy.
Oh, is he sniffy or does he like the coke? What are we getting at here?
No, he's a philosophy guy, and he's a bit of a wanker, honestly. One of those people that people often quote, but there's like one or two subjects that you just shouldn't ever listen to him about. It apparently just went, no, I'm going to go right past this.
Yeah, the autopilot fucked with me as well. I've had to write it myself.
Oh, wait, no, it's because it was, okay. It's because it's not defaulted to be the prime thing I've got.
IKS meat throne.
Oh.
Part of Klingon intelligence, apparently.
Well. Boop. And there we go.
There we go.
Entering the Cytal system, no sign of any ships on sensors, Romulan or otherwise.
Dynamic lighting. Move the camera around. The shadows are cast by your ship. Fancy.
Fun.
Seal is not easily found.
Oh, Daniels is aboard. Good.
In the meantime,
I mean,
there's
good.
a structure on one of the larger asteroids, but the mineral
Oh,
content
Seal.
is
Good.
making long-range scanning difficult. I recommend we take a closer look. Our intel shows a lot of Romulan activity in the system, in Seela's name.
Yeah, that's probably not good.
Command believes she's planning an assault of some kind and gathering tactical resources.
Hey.
This looks like an abandoned Tal Shiar base, or what's left of one.
Okay. I will scan it. Well, okay, you scan
It
it.
looks like the interior
Got you
is
covered.
stripped of anything useful over an extended period of time. This could be the work of Seela's forces. They've been... Wait! Picking up enemy contacts. Romulan ships decloaking.
Okay. Oh, yeah,
Yay!
I completely forgot that I've got a cloak on this.
Oh, I heard a lot of torpedoes there. That was beautiful. I mean, this one isn't because I had it in the tractor beam. Oh, there we go.
It tried to.
Battle ready and in good repair.
Helm, follow that plasma trail.
As long as they keep leaking plasma, stay sharp. We can follow their probably trail. More of them out there.
Oh, God.
Cloak.
Near him.
They're not trying to lose us. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, no, you fucking should. Especially when they're leading you through this fucking big Cheerio.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Oh, were you going to go for some kind of anus thing?
I mean, I was going to say donut.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, Silo. You're looking well. Your haircut?
Surrender now.
Nice to see you too.
Oh, it's you again. That's... I live for the day that, like, someone says that to me. Just,
yeah.
It's you. Night a fight? Is this a fight?
You are still trespassing in my space.
Fine.
Okay. Okay. really want to do that thing from the intro of Star Trek Armada.
I know.
So cool. I got the accolade, Scorched Earth. Okay.
Good. So, Sheila, how did that go for you?
Are we ready to talk now? Fine, we'll talk. Do you want us to start greeting you like that? Yeah, I want that, like you come into it, like everyone comes into a stream at the start and they all just go, oh, it's you. I feel that would be an apt thing. Maybe I should start opening videos like that. There's no, like... like, greetings, fucking amble testicles. No, it's just, oh, it's you.
We're looking for Tau Shiar prisoners.
Ah, I'd wondered when you'd get around to looking for the Enterprise C survivors.
Where are they?
When the Enterprise C survivors were taken, my father agreed to let the rest of the crew live, so long as Lieutenant Yar served as his concubine. He was executed, but my father held to his word. I am aware of their location. But I will only take
I really wish they hadn't done that. There's so many ways you could have the same end result. Without...
Maybe they just fell in love? Maybe it could have been a happier thing.
They could have just done that. I really wish they had, because I don't know, it just always skew, like, given Tashiar's backstory, I'm like, did you really have to do that with her as well?
Okay, but if you come with us, you agree to be arrested. No tricks.
And what assurances do I have that I won't simply be executed?
We're not the Tau Shiar, and we're also not the Romulans.
We're the Federation. We don't execute people. We just put them on random star bases where they're definitely going to get killed. Or we put them on Oberth classes and send them into the...
I forgot her demands.
By my own standards, I will not be cut off from access to the outside world, and I will not be given any sort of death penalty.
Okay.
Go forth and multiply, Sheila's crew.
Without harassment. The survivors of the Enterprise C were sent to a Tal Shiar prison world. Set a course for the Pictet system. I shall make my way to the bridge of this quaint little ship.
Okay, like, if it was any other ship, then I'd probably be mildly offended by that, but I am literally in a little ship. Shame the hitboxes preclude the Worf maneuver against the Dederidex. Yes, it is true. It is true.
Oh, the Worf maneuver. Oh, Worf.
You know, maybe one day it'll get revived. But we did nearly start a band called the Riker Maneuver once.
Of course. That makes perfect sense. Also, they're ready to get a timeout.
Yep.
You motherfucker.
You know the hardest part about making a band called the Riker Maneuver? Spelling the word maneuver.
Yeah, fair.
Because we're in Britain, so we have to spell it the hard way.
Maneuver.
I learned a thing earlier today, actually. You know how where words you know words that have like random silent letters in them that don't really make sense when you actually think about it, like debt. In debt, there's the B. Do you know where those come from?
Do tell.
Basically, I can't remember exactly. It's something like the 14th century or something like that. It's around that time, where people were going like, "Oh, we've got these French words, but I'll do safe login."
Yeah, same.
And it's apparently because they were looking at the words and going like, these are of Latin origin, and we want them to look like we want to, make them feel more Latin. So they put in letters back that were from the Latin version of it, and that's why we've got lots of words that have just weird things in it.
Oh my god, fucking nerds.
Also, I found out, when you say Isle, as in the British Isles, and island, as in an island.
An island. Yes.
Those two words, not even connected. They are two completely separate words from different origins. They just happen to mean nearly the same thing and sound nearly the same.
Love it. Huh.
Okay, fucking Survivor.
And I am good to go when you are, so just tell me.
Going in.
Also going in.
I'm reading several Tholian ships.
Oh, good.
Along with some
What?
Tholians.
Dislike anything involved.
Do the Tholians like anything?
You should be cautious.
No, they really hate temporal shit, though.
They may become hostile.
This is the Pictet system, one of many worlds where the Tal Shiar would
We're another ship in the area, they're going to immediately think it's our fault.
Yeah.
Supplies to this world stopped when Hobus was destroyed.
Hobus.
Enterprise C crew are proven survivors.
Hobus.
I admit
Hobus.
the Tholians being here is new. Surely they won't be too difficult for you to handle.
Okay. Oh yeah, that is
That's quite a distortion thing.
Yeah. Very wibbly wobbly, timey wimey shit.
Oh, shooting them through it's really weird.
Avoid flying into it if possible. Well, I mean, I'll try.
Could be worse. I'm stuck in a Tholian web.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's a whole thing.
Isn't it just?
Let me direct you to this documentary detailing.
Something caused it to destabilize quickly. Not a good sign.
Oh, okay. There's the other. Noom.
The anomaly will be purged, as will you. Vengeance for the fallen.
Vengeance for the fallen.
Alright.
Oh, I love Tholians. They're such assholes.
I do just kind of like, I was like, oh yeah, there's just a bit of space that we just don't fucking go to. Why? It's full of bastards.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, they're just real assholes, I'm not gonna lie. Like, we've tried to say, hey, can we be friends? Like literally, we will do all of the work.
There is a Tholian ambassador that Cisco's friendly with. And I'm like, how does that even fucking work?
I think that's just because Cisco's so fucking cool. Even the Tholians are like, yeah, no, that guy's a badass.
Another temporal anomaly. It was emitting high levels of tachyon radiation and chronotons before it dispersed. I'll need more data, but I think it was an unstable gateway into transdimensional space.
Scan one.
I see. Thank you, Silo.
Okay. Don't give orders on my ship. Stop it.
I am so used to command and to quick efficiency. I just thought perhaps it would be better if we continued with the mission before more Tholians.
I just thought it'd be fun to hear her just be sassy.
Yeah.
I was like, set across the anomaly. Sealer, remember your place. Tholian ambassador gets off a call with Cisco. Man, that dude fucks.
Based on these readings, I believe I've found an origin point for these anomalies. They're coming from the planet below. I suggest sending an away team down to collect data.
Wait, shields up, Tholians.
Okay. Okay, there we go.
You figured out how to use Bezos box, Excal? Good, good.
What this?
Oh, Excal saying he figured out how to use Bezos box. You know, I'm guessing that's a Prime subs or something. Along those lines. Anyway, adventure.
Let us do what we always do, which is find something weird and then stick our dick in it.
Mm-hmm.
They're making it hard to obtain a clear reading.
Let's go there for a closer look. See what.
Some Bezos book. Thank you, Pudlord.
Thank you for the Bezos book.
Thank you.
Let's go there to the fucking planet then.
Yeah, okay. I'll take my.
That's all right.
It is done.
Wait a minute. Where is he? Ah, I know. Geyser trans can come.
What the fuck is that?
Also, do you like Snipe's battle armor?
Yeah, it checks out.
We've been down into an open courtyard within what's left of the Tal Shiar prison. Doesn't look like it's been inhabited for some time. I'm reading a number of temporal anomalies nearby, but my tricorder's having trouble analyzing the data. We're going to need to get closer.
Okay.
Shipments of supplies stopped long ago. Anyone alive down here will have a hard time. I suppose that's too bad for Admiral Tanay.
Hey, Wib, remember how there was a alternate timeline in Admiral Tanay on the Enterprise C? She's here.
Okay.
I see what you're doing.
Okay, right. Hello. Borat voice. My wife.
Yes.
Yeah, Geistertowns is certainly a thing.
Yep.
Huh. Hey, Daniels. Oh, I liked you better when you were melted.
This world was abandoned by the Tal Shiar decades ago. I doubt there's anyone left. The survivors of the Enterprise C might have left personal items behind.
It's so fucked that they all thought they were going out in a big blaze of glory and then just worse shit just happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's power up this pad. Like, oh no, it's 23rd century. Oh, it uses like a proprietary like USB version.
Ah,
it's like,
shit.
It has to.
Yes,
because it's on the Enterprise C. It has to use USB-C, obviously.
This place hasn't been inhabited for a while. Thing is, the tricorder's giving a range of time from 3 months to 30 years. We're dealing with some serious temporal flux here.
Okay.
You mean like that over there?
Nah, it's probably fine. I should stick my head in it.
The temporal anomalies. I wouldn't recommend entering its area.
It tickles.
From what I'm reading here, contact with the anomaly will do considerable damage to anything organic.
That seems fine to me.
It's because you're in your spacesuit.
Stand over there, and between the two of us, we should be able to nullify the anomaly.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this.
It's the fucking badass looking Solony one.
Okay.
That's a neat effect here. Where it's like there's a fucking border where the time has been all fucked.
Someone's been here recently. The tricorder's picking up numerous signs of habitation in the area. By the look of things, someone stripped this area of all useful items and moved on. This gate appears to have been locked from
All right, fucking fine.
Perhaps they knew about the anomaly but didn't have the means to handle it. When we disrupted this anomaly, it seemed to fracture. forcing more anomalies into our timeline.
I hate it when that happens.
We might be able to use that to our benefit, though. I'll stay here and act as an anchor. Find the best spot.
Hey,
you are best used as a dead weight, Daniels. So yeah, that's good.
We should be able to push those bubbles away from the gate controls. If you get stuck, I'll be able to get you out of trouble.
Okay.
The gate controls are trapped within an anomaly. We'll have to disperse it to use them.
Hey, puzzle.
Ugh.
Enjoy. I feel like if I go in and start interacting with stuff as well, it's not going to go well for either of us.
Yeah. So. Okay. Right down here. Fuck all's down here. Okay. It just looked ominously like there was something that might be useful. Okay, so I need to get through to the thing by moving bubbles around. Okay.
That doesn't mean you have to get in them.
I know, but I wanted to get in them.
Oh, I was going to sit in the crates, but I feel bad now.
Looks like some of the closed gateways are rusted now. Find another spot.
Okay.
You're doing timey-wimey shit.
Timey-wimey.
Timey-wimey.
Timey-wimey. Oh, it's not. Because I just reset them. Just...
You might notice there's an arrow where you actually...
Yeah.
Like, where the interaction points are.
Been lurking and felt the need to round the number up. Hope you're doing okay. Thank you very much, Rich. Thank you very much.
Many thanks. Okay, so I did that. Okay, over here. You have melted this and that.
That was, I was overthinking that a lot because I was like, oh, it's a puzzle, but it actually just leads you by the dick.
Yeah, it kind of does.
The gate's open. Try to disperse where you are. It should open an escape path for you.
Okay. And I just use my retro tricorder because I'm just fucking hipster.
Because it's sexy as fuck compared to every other tricorder design. Although the TNG ones are pretty good, and then when you get to like Dominion War and First Contact, they get a bit sharper. Yeah. Here's your boy.
Do not call him my boy.
He's your boy. He's your boy Daniels.
Excellent. The gate's open.
Cat, you'll agree with me, right? Daniels is Wib's boy.
I'm not sure he's my boy.
I've managed to bring the data pad online again. It might contain clues on what happened.
We are work acquaintances. That is as far as I am willing to go.
Primary user is Lieutenant Tasha Yar of Starfleet.
Give me that. The first entry dates to 20.
Are you fucking certain?
Nearly 40 years after she was executed. Or at least 40 years after she was supposed to have been executed. I am Natasha Yar, security chief for the Federation Starship Enterprise D. Well, at least that's who I was. For the past 40 years, I've been Tal Shiar prisoner 24601. But even that changed a week.
Bit of a typo there, isn't there?
Where?
For the past 40 years, and she says 4 years.
No, she said 40.
Did she say 40? That did not sound like... Oh, okay.
It's just an
Wrote
accent
down
thing,
a
I
bit
think.
low. Okay.
We were able to overpower them. We've managed to recover some data pads like this one, but there isn't enough here for us to call for help or escape. I'm leaving this record in case anyone comes looking for us. Sela, if you find this, I still love you. I've missed you.
I missed how exactly like me, but with pointy ears you look.
Lieutenant Yar was supposed to have been executed. My father said it happened. There were witnesses. How can... Clearly, there was some judicious alteration of history.
I can see
Yeah, it sounds like
officers...
your dad didn't execute her.
I can see normal officers having retro cases for enhanced scanners, since the retro case has a lot more space for hardware. Yeah, exactly. There's so much room.
Enterprise C survivors were here, but something drove them away. Something more than the loss of supplies. We should continue looking for the survivors. Your duplicate of Tanae may yet be alive
Hey.
in this rock.
Hey, Scylla. Hey, Scylla. Your father lied to you.
It would not have been the first time. No doubt he thought she might still have been useful in some way. I can see the pity in your eyes. Keep it. His decision allowed me to become the person I am. I do not regret that.
Okay.
Look, there's a path ahead.
Oh, path. And
This anomaly looks more stable than the others.
spiders.
Let's not find out now.
Dead spiders.
Yes. Scylla, wasn't your dad Tal Shiar and you believed him? Oof.
That is a big data pad.
That certainly fucking is.
Richard thinks it might have been the big predators. Tanae thinks she might be able to salvage some of the parts. I hope she can. She's been glaring over the remains for the last 3 hours. 2 more dead. We can't stay here. The animals know the fence won't harm them anymore. I rigged an early warning system. It's a trick I've been growing up under.
Don't bring up Turkana 4.
Don't.
Please don't.
We'll build a new settlement in the old secondary supply bunker the Tal Shiar abandoned 20 years ago. The surviving guard has agreed to guide us there. Loyalty to the Tal Shiar fades when you've been stranded with the inmates.
Okay.
You wanna
Hey, Scylla.
show her the lock?
Lieutenant Yar never discussed Turkana 4. When I was older, I discovered why. She was a survivor. It is clear that her arrangement with my father was just that. Obviously, she continued that trait into her existence here.
Bitch. Sorry, just.
There's another unstable anomaly.
I get the distinct impression that Scylla is trying her best not to feel anything for Tasha.
Yep.
Some of the rock in a molten state.
Cool.
Readings in orbit. Surely we should continue looking.
I'm checking my tricorder and it says, "This is rad as shit." See, look, it says it. It says it on the readout.
While you take a leisurely stroll through the jungle, I will be moving on. It appears that there are more survivors than initially believed.
Whoops. I walked forward into a cutscene.
A lot of interference, but I think I'm picking up a life sign.
I mean, is it that obvious person right there?
Go away! Leave this place!
Alright.
Tanae?
Tanae? Oh, no. Yeah, it wasn't smart.
No! Please, not again! Stay away! Stay away!
The frantic run animation always kind of like...
It always look. It doesn't matter what game it is when you do an animation like that and it's at the wrong angle, it always looks weird.
Yeah. Captain, it says radioactive as shit. It's reading a full 1.0 on the as shit scale.
Blame her. I wasn't exactly thrilled to see you again either.
Shut the fuck up.
Run off. But there's an even larger anomaly close by.
It looks like it was a structure at one point, but I doubt any survivors would remain in a ruin like this.
Babble.
Another temporal anomaly, and this one is larger than the last. There are temporal eddies moving through the area and a few stable locations between them. Now, if you establish temporal stabilizers in these 3 locations, we can disperse the anomaly and get a better look at the area. Hopefully, the Enterprise C survivors were able to escape the area before this happened.
Okay.
Another temporal anomaly, and this one is large.
Oh yeah, don't stand in the fucking weird thing that floats around.
Okay, but what if I wanna?
I don't know what it does. I don't remember.
It's all wibbly.
There's a stable pocket ahead of you. Set up the first stabilizer there.
We're way fucking ahead of you, Daniel. Shut the fuck up.
First stabilizer.
Like, Daniels, do we need you here? Like, oh yeah, your job is to take whatever like things make you melty and deal with that. You tank meltiness. That's your point.
Wow.
Wibbly, wibbly, wibbly. So am I just not supposed to have a suit at this point?
No, you are. You totally are.
Okay.
Why?
Because it just like makes out like you shouldn't be wandering into this thing like this.
Yeah, they make out like that and then they just go, ah, fuck it.
Okay.
Okay, on your mark.
Incredible. Dispersing the anomaly restored more than I expected. We should look for clues.
That's a Gmod prefab.
A little bit.
Used to be you had to follow the mist run rings back in the day, and if you didn't, you'd melt. Yeah, so I guess they patched it so it wasn't as ridiculous.
They were like, this mission is unbearable, and no one wants to play it.
Which is a shame because it's actually a really good mission.
I mean, with everything going on, like, who fuck it? Like, you know. There's so much timey-wimey stuff happening that it is like, oh yeah, someone came out and he was... there was a clip...
Oh? A fire alarm?
Yes.
Ew.
Let me... I'm just going to mute my audio for a second.
Yeah.
That'll be really annoying.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. How are you? I'm just gonna mute Wib on my end. Oh, there we go. It's off. Never mind. Hello.
I return.
Welcome back.
It's fine. Neighbour set his dick on fire.
Yeah, figured. I like the fact that you muted it for chat, not for me. Thanks, dickhead.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You wanted to give me the full experience. I get it.
Yeah. You had to experience the full thing. Yeah.
While her father was a Tal Shiar general, he spared my life in the end.
Yeah. Anyway. Happy 50th birthday, Seala. Tasha still cares. I mean, Tasha tried to get her out of the fucking, like, Tal Shiar fortress they were in. And Seala, betrayed her.
Cool.
Child, Seala.
Shelter ruined, last tricorder gone, half our stores destroyed.
Half our friends fucked.
The hunters and gatherers returned to find many dead and unconscious. I used my emergency medic training, but I was a security officer, not a doctor. Devek might not make it. None of them can remember what happened. Without the tricorder, we can't scan the area, or for internal injuries. I suspect that there is something on the planet causing anomalies of some kind. Danae has not reacted well. She's been talking to herself and keeping apart from everyone. A problem for later.
Yeah, that's not a now problem. Okay. It's a very big table.
Some sort of temporal inversion.
Hey, Seala, your mother loved you and you betrayed her. Bye. Deal with those feelings.
Earlier molten state, while some of the building materials aged over 200.
Do you want me to call some Vulcan friends of mine? Maybe help you deal with those emotions.
As well. Regressed to infancy or aged to the grave.
Okay.
Hey, Seala.
Hey, Seala, I have got some shit to tell you.
Sela isn't a massive fuck up, but she's very much a product of her upbringing.
Yes.
That Yard thought of me. But that doesn't change the fact that she was going to steal me away like a thief in the night. If she had truly cared, she would have stayed where she was. My father was not cruel or petty, at least not to me. He was hard because he needed to be. I thrived because of it.
A good response. I see.
Yeah.
The Enterprise C survivors were surprisingly resilient. Tasha's notes are more sparse, but seem to record a productive, if primitive, community. They mention a secondary site close by. If your Vulcan survives...
Sela, I wonder why you're so interested.
Over here. There's a path with recent footprints.
Yeah, no shit, she left like fucking 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, congratulations,
Oh
Dan.
no, wait, that's actually not the way she went. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, but whoever it was a fucking Sasquatch. Look at the size of these things.
Hey. I take offense. I'm a size 13. Fuck you.
But you're our Sasquatch.
Don't you? You're our cryptid me now. Fuck you.
Oh, I hate when spiders use their special abilities.
I hate when the spiders are backed up by the mecha spiders.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, do you think spiders will react well to throwing a grenade at them? Ah, it turns out it kills them.
That Tholian away team must have beamed down to investigate the anomaly.
You okay there?
Okay,
Oh.
that one was just alive still.
Oh,
I mean, it
that's
was
fine.
I am not picking up another discovery box. I've got like 50 of the damn things. Follow tracks. What, the transformer?
Focus.
Okay.
Looks to be a well-worn path.
He's gonna have a spotlight episode where he crashes and like, you know, he can't transform because he's all like bent out of shape. It's the whole thing.
Just scan the fucking footprints, dickhead.
I feel like at some point I should read the Star Trek Transformers crossover comic.
Yeah, I probably should, yeah.
I got so many fucking Transformers comics to read, man.
Yeah.
It seems your Vulcan passed this way recently. Perhaps the cavern
Snipe on the job.
is nearby. We should follow the tracks.
Okay.
It seems many of the refugees would be alive if it weren't for the anomalies. I wonder how many are left now.
I wonder why you care, Sela.
Yeah.
I'm detecting signs of recent habitation in this location.
Maybe we'll
This was
find
some
more
sort of
answers.
dwelling up until a few months ago. If I'm
Okay.
reading this right, there was an explosion of tetrion particles here. A fatal one, judging by the organic residue on the walls. No one's been living here since, according to these tricorder readings.
Understood. Yeah, one thing that reunification with the Vulcans will allow is both people to just deal with trauma and emotions. It's interesting because, like, you know, I don't really consider it spoilers, considering. Oh, okay, looking rough now.
I watched Richard wither and die before my eyes.
Jesus.
Later, he aged 100 years. We buried him this morning in the clearing. I never expected he and I would end this way.
Jesus.
Richard was a wonderful partner for these last decades, a good man. We built a wonderful life despite it all. My only regret is that Sela never got to know how kind and brave Richard was. He'd have been such a wonderful stepfather.
Oh, good. It's a Tasha Yar story, so now I'm sad.
I'm worried she will. I thought her strange behavior might be a degenerative Vulcan sickness, but she was answering questions before they
Yeah, someone pet their trouble, make themselves feel better.
Yeah, I don't know who though. Who's on this mission? Snipe and Geist. Neither of which have troubles. Okay.
I think Tamet has one.
Oh, okay.
Ah, good. A skull.
This is Tanae. I have agreed to report the final words of Natasha Yar and to hold this log for the future. If there is one. If it isn't here already, What? No. Focus. Focus. Natasha Yar died of a fever. She wished for the story of the crew of the Enterprise C to be remembered. They were brave beyond expectation. She wished for her daughter to know that she was loved and that Natasha lived a long and happy life. But Natasha missed her, and she hoped her daughter's life was wonderful. Natasha requests that if this log is found, that this record be conveyed to Sela of Romulus and to the Federation.
What was the data pad at Sela?
Okay. Just, hey, Sela. Tunk.
Alright, see where those fucking cave leads.
Okay.
But dying of a fever sucks, but she did end up having a long life in relative peace for a good while.
I feel like, you know... I am not...
Would you rather she went back to Turkana 4?
I feel like there's definitely an ending for that character. But...
Denise Crosby actually had input in this, I think.
Oh, interesting.
Tonight, chill. We
No,
just want to
it's
talk.
fine.
I say as I start firing my phaser rifle.
In fairness, she's remarkably resilient to getting shot in the face with a phaser.
Stay away.
Okay.
It's fine. Everything will be fine.
Okay.
Should not be here. No one can be here.
I guess this is what happens with the psychic race that's also fucking time displaced.
Yes, it is a better ending than Yar got before. This is true.
Mm-hmm.
Like I say, I'm just in the give Tasha Yar a break camp.
Yeah, I mean she did on this planet. Like
I feel like she just needs to be sent to the farm, you know, for a while to decompress.
that's not an innuendo or anything. Literally, there's a farm.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, she had a long life with someone she loved until the guy aged 100 years in front of her. But that's
Like, I feel like if any character has earned died peacefully in their bed, surrounded by their friends and family,
it's Tasha.
It's Tasha.
Yeah.
You exist in two places at once. We can fix this. You and your counterpart can be reintegrated. Your memory
Yeah.
can be integrated as well.
Yeah, today we can, you know,
we can two-vic you.
Stop this. Yeah.
I see the logic in your presence here. I am anomalous. My presence here must be sufficiently reconciled to preserve
I mean,
the order of
that's not what we're saying. We're here to help you. It isn't just the greater good, you motherfucking Vulcans! Admiral, there's something here you should see. I scanned the area for Tholians after the last attack, and while I didn't find any, I picked up something else. Judging by these readings, I found the remains of the Enterprise C crew.
Oh. Fuck me.
What? It's a good spot.
Hey, Sela, you got any thoughts about this?
You
wanna...
She's trying to avoid your eyes.
Sela, do you wanna...
She is legitimately. I think she's trying to avoid looking you in the eyes right now.
Like, Sela, Daniels, are you okay?
Put your gun away.
I believe she was dead.
Just out of interest. See if that fixes it.
Tasha believed I might come looking for her. She believed it so strongly she left logs in case. Tanae held her logs for her. And now, she is truly dead. This place has led to some interesting revelations, shall we say?
We're not beaming up immediately.
Before more Tholian
Not now. One moment. Okay. One thing I need to do. Where we go?
Good call. Good call.
Hmm.
There we go.
It feels right.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, now we may beam away.
This has led to some...
Yeah, okay. And I hit not now again, but you did it right, so it's fine.
Hmm.
It is kind of like you know, it is nice to have a bit more of a, you know, to have an ending
closure
that is,
thing.
Yeah, have a little bit of closure, but also to like give Seela like a little bit more kind of depth, because it kind of felt like Seela's a character that like
she was in like 4 episodes and then disappeared.
I think like the nature of TNG kind of goes against that kind of thing as well, because
villain kind of thing.
Like Seela feels like a character that would be amazing in DS9.
I was about to say I would have. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me, game? Don't do this right now. We've almost finished this mission, you motherfucker.
In fairness, it's been a long, exciting day. You know,
it has.
We've done a lot of time travel. We've seen Daniels melt. We've heard what is presumably.
Oh god, Seela's in 2.5 episodes. A mistake.
It's that thing like.
No, she's in Unification 1 and 2, and then she's in 2 Klingon episodes, isn't she? Dealing with the Duras sisters in the Klingon Civil War.
Shall we risk a normal login?
It probably won't put us in the same instance.
Alright, I'll save anyway.
I don't know, man. You say it doesn't count, but she did speak to Spock in those episodes.
Seela's definitely had a lot more stuff to do in video games than anywhere
STO
else.
Especially. It's like, I escaped from the Alache, I fucking fought the Iconians.
I mean, she's the main Romulan in Armada, so, you know,
yeah,
she shows up a lot in that. Okay.
Set to team leader. Let us go.
Okay.
Looks like we beamed up just in time. Several Tholian ships are on an attack vector.
Okay.
Oh, good. Rock and roll.
I kind of like that they're called Orb Weavers.
Yes. They all have good names, actually. Orb Weaver and Tarantula are the only ones I remember right now, though, sadly. No funnel web, sadly.
Hey, Tholians, why you hate us? Why are all your ships named after, like, Earth spiders when they're, like... Those spiders are so much better in their original Tholian.
When it comes to stuff like that, I always think it's probably not actually called that. It's like the Federation, like, or the Earth terminology for it, sort of thing.
Well, it's like that's kind of covered in the when they talk about Eldar. They're like, yeah, it's not called a Falcon. Why would it be fucking called a Falcon? Like,
yeah,
they call it this, but what it actually is this. You know. Okay.
Oh, okay, more Tholians. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
I like it when more Tholians.
I'm going to start moving quickly though, because yeah, these are we're going to get webbed.
I hate it when I get webbed. Mesh Weaver.
It was one of the other ones. I think there's a Tholian Widow as well, but I may be wrong. I think we could use a good... that's not a web, that's a shield. That's just a wall.
Okay.
I do want there to be, at least at some point, like a Tholian campaign in this game. They come up a bit, but like, I don't know, I'd kind of like to see a bit more with them. Maybe it would ruin the mystique though. It's one of those weird balancing act ones.
I mean, that's always the thing, isn't it? Like, there's a lot of like... STO does a lot of things where it's like, oh, by the way, you remember this like one episode character?
Oh,
like,
they're fuck.
Oh no, you are trapped inside the polyhedral set.
Yes, it's fine, it's fine. I had beams fire at will on, so nothing was going to fucking stop me. Also, the USS Pastax here.
Yeah. But yeah, video games are a place where they like to they explore a lot of like single kind of episode factions a lot, which is cool. But there's also the thing that
yeah, on you go.
But also sometimes I do kind of like it when you never see them again because it means like it retains mystery and all that.
Yes. One of the reps / battle zones is Stolian based. Yes. The new Kata reputation stuff is Stolian based, but I mean a fucking storyline.
An operations team is standing by on this vessel to assist with her temporal reintegration.
I don't know.
Beam her aboard, and we will begin the process. It is possible that I may acquire a new set of memories as part of the process. A small price to pay to stabilize the timeline. As it has been said, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few, or the one.
Oh, Vulcans.
Yeah.
Having read the
Yeah, Admiral, I've also got Sela here.
your presence here to be most logical, considering the situation. Very well. I will take custody of Sela.
Yeah, she'll come quietly.
A secure facility once the reintegration procedure is complete. Beam her aboard with my temporal counterpart.
It seems our journey is at a parting of the ways once more. I did, and I will.
Yeah, but you did agree to put yourself in custody, so bye, bitch.
Yep. Okay.
Rang up with the Admiral. Hey.
Tell me about my mother.
There's your ending to Seal's arc. As I say every time I get to this part, Peter lives! That version of... don't... This is why I said it should be its own timeline. I don't want the Picard stuff to retcon that and change it.
That's a good thing, by the way. The aftershocks of our recent
stealth module
may take some time for Sela to resolve. I hope she's able to find peace and closure from what she's learned today.
What do I want?
I'll be heading back to Temporal Command once we fully integrate the two teams.
I think this game still goes with the idea that Data put his memories into B4 before he left in Nemesis, and B4 eventually just became Data.
With the war over, it's time for us to rebuild.
Because that's what the Countdown comics went with.
I think a lot of things could have went with that for a long time. I like it, honestly.
There's nothing to indicate
Picard made me cry, but you know.
So this is a perfect opportunity for us to chart the system, investigate the star, and improve our understanding of what's happening.
Okay, well that's just the next thing. Okay.
That looks like it's your next story arc.
Okay. Right then. Okay. Well, I guess we should probably wrap up then. But yeah, no. Thank you everyone for coming with us.
Indeed. I am tired.
Dude. It's okay.
Oh.
I forget when we play things like this. Like it's we end up going a lot longer. Maybe not as bad as Satisfactory, but that's because that I have a problem with that game.
I mean, I usually play this for 8-hour stints on stream. It's fine. Yeah. It's just I'm fucking.
No worries, my friend. No worries.
My brain is flat.
But yeah. So thank you everybody for coming along. Yeah, like as much as I rip on Daniels, it is mostly a bit. And I do genuinely really enjoy that little thing. I think it combines the thing of like, oh, we're going to do a fun thing for this mission and a different fun thing for this mission and a different thing, whilst also tying into canon in lots of fun ways. So yeah, it's cool. So we should look for someone to raid.
Yes.
Shall we do what we did before and look for someone tiny? Someone who's not got many people watching.
If all else fails, Casey is playing the excavation of Hobbs Barrow. What?
That's a fucking name.
Oh, it's a point and click.
Oh.
And it has Hob in the name. Hobby. Did you know of this?
Oh, hey, a person we raided last time is actually online right now. But let's raid someone else. Someone here painting Death Guard.
If you want to send people to the 40k lands, sure thing.
Okay, yeah, we'll give this person a shot.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm doing my utmost just to stay functioning right now.
That is okay.
I didn't realise how tired I was.
I did. But yeah, so did I do that right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah. Hope you all enjoyed tonight, and yeah, if you go say hello to this person. Hopefully they are nice, and yeah.
Yes. And we're sorry if they're not. We can't help that.
And we'll see you. Well, I'll see you at least on Saturday. We shall see what happens. Well, actually, no, maybe not. I might actually. Yeah. No, maybe not.
A very rare day off for Wib.
Well, it'll be the 8th of October, which is Snipe and I's wedding anniversary. So. So yes, probably won't be there here on Saturday. Of course.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
Unless, obviously, with various illness and stuff, sometimes we end up, like, it might be the case where I'm the only one up at this point, and so then if I might do then if that.
Yeah.
But we shall find out. So basically, pencil it in, but it probably won't happen either.
Okay, let the people go.
Yeah. Goodbye, everybody. Take care.
Goodbye.